All right, guys. Getting started soon. Welcome to the stream. Let me know if you can hear me properly, guys. What's going on, Silver? Welcome. Oasis, welcome to the stream. All right, let's get this thing going. Okay. ELEV. This one looks like an acquisition. Yeah, this is an acquisition. Yeah, it's an acquisition. ELEV. ELEV is gapping. What's the reason? Some sort of FDA approval, fast track approval. So FDA approval. To be honest with these ones, there's most of them will drift down to the gap fill. I'm gonna be a bit careful. I'll keep this as a gapper. ELEV is the only one that's showing strength. There's some catalyst behind it, but I think volume is picking up. Let's keep an eye on it. There might be something there. I don't want to be biased on it initially, but generally these things will pop and drop. Well, let's be careful with that if we're going to trade it. So that's the only thing I've added from the webinar earlier. The rest stays the same. By the way, today's watch list was created by the elite team. So if everything goes not so well, you've got about 4 people to blame. I'm not going to name them. No, I'm just kidding. What's up? Morning, Manna. What's up? Okay. So Wednesday, right? Yes, sir. Okay, so let's start this thing. Okay, yeah, so ELEV, that's what I'm watching, showing strength, FDA approval, that's the gapper. That's the only gapper I have, gap up. From the gap downside, we have a VRCA. Let's have a look at that. VRCA, low price stock. Not interested. DKS. Okay, this is probably earnings gap down. This we could keep this. Where is it gapping to? 62s. Wow, okay. It's gapping big. It's already really, really weak stock. So, yeah. It's gapping down, picking itself up. I'll put it here, but I will probably be careful trading it. It's already down so much. There might be some bounce coming. Although the bounce has come in on this, as you can see. 64s. Right, we'll keep an eye on this one. So DKS. The rest, that's pretty much it. That's the watch list, guys. Oh, by the way, let me check quickly something here. Right. Recent earnings. No. Best Buy. Okay. Didn't do much. Not interested. We looked at Woof. It wasn't interesting. Woof. The volume is too low. Yeah, not interested. Just going through the list that I have, guys. Just gonna take a few minutes. AZO. Shall we put this on the watch list, guys? AZO. Nordstrom. Okay, so this is interesting. What's the volume on it? Yeah, raised up to what, 20 million? Okay. So the problem is it's actually popped quite big, like from 20s all the way to 25s, and then dropped and almost filled the gap now. So, nope. Urban done a bit of a chop because of earnings report, and yeah, it's just back to normal. No thanks. I'm trying to get something that's popping or dropping because of earnings. Not really. NTS, no volume. But when was the earnings on it? Oh, okay, this day. Horrible daily chart though. You want to see a really bad daily chart? Look at this. Just print this out and put it in front of your PC. Just look at it every day. It's just there's no head or tail on this one. Like just it's lost. When I was starting out, I'll trade anything. When I used to trade, I'll trade this. Looking at the intraday, I probably wouldn't concentrate on the daily. Even if I did, I'll probably zoom in on like, oh wow, this is actually trending. But you don't. Yeah, you just get chopped out so much. I mean, yesterday was obviously cleaner move, but everything was clean yesterday. Anyways, let's go to SPY. What is our SPY doing? The downward momentum continues on SPY, but as it continues, it gets bought up as well. There was a lot of there's some reports, I think PMI and stuff like that, that had a snowball effect on SPY yesterday, for sure. But it reclaimed it. It reclaimed it from this sort of curl up. Yesterday I was mentioning, guys, this might be the reversal right here, I think. But then it actually done another move down, usually stop runs and stuff like that, and then reclaims into that chop and then just starts bouncing. So after that, it never looked back to the lows. So although yesterday was initially very, very weak, it looked like one of those days that's completely massive red days like these. But it seems like it reclaimed this losses plus some more. So having a look at that, it looked strong to me. The close is very strong. So is there a bounce continuation coming in? Maybe on SPY. But since we have a lot of earnings, a lot of social media sort of stocks that have gapped down, showed very very bad day basically. that could actually drag SPY down if they start to continue the momentum to the downside. Now, as it stands, Snap is bouncing and is showing relative strength. It's gapped over and is holding whatever the gap is got at the moment. So the gap we're looking at 1280s to 13s, so 20 cents gap, but still, nevertheless, relative to SPY is actually stronger. So if they start to hold, then we could see SPY definitely looking into a gap filling, maybe even continuation. So, but just remember, SPY is in the middle of nowhere, in between these days, right? So if it starts to make a clear direction, which will be before break of the 394 will be to the long side, or start trading under VWAP will be to the short side. So that's your SPY there. And same goes for Apple. Depends on what SPY does. We'll look into Apple as well. Very, very similar price action to Apple. I see a bit of a relative weakness in this Apple. Facebook, similar sort of idea. Redbox is not the... Yeah, Redbox, possibly a second red day continuation. Possibly, we'll see. I don't like it though. Pins similar to Snap. This is interesting, guys. This is the only thing that I might pay attention to right at the gate. ZM. So, by the way, guys, we did not go on about the levels. We just didn't have the time. But maybe we'll cover that in some other webinar, specifically for levels. This is interesting. So ZM, daily beaten down, for sure. But it's bringing some decent volume with this bounce. Okay, I call this bounce, although it's red, but still I consider this bounce because the candle itself is strong. Even this candle is actually, I would consider this green candle because of the wicks under. So I think this is strong. We might see a continuation. So the level we're watching is 95s and 95.70s, which is here. Well, 95.96s. Let's keep it that way. So let's look into that. Keep that on the back of our minds. What is this? SITC. I don't like the day intraday on it. Just illiquid. Although, yes, volume picked up. But is it going to pick up today? There's a chance that it might. But I don't have a good feeling about this one. I kept it just in case, curious reasons. I want to see what it does today because it is trading at the highs. And I want to see what it does around the break of the highs. It'll be interesting to see that. ELEV, Gapper, FTA approval. Again, this is showing strength. Carrying on, pulling back. And staying right. So this one, as long as it's holding above the VWAP, it's a sign of strength, basically. But I feel like this might be, again, I'll remind you, this might be one of those pop and drops. A lot of short seller might be eyeing this thing. What's the float on it? 4 million float. So not very good. Very low float. So this could be very easily manipulated. So if that's the case, if it does run, this could also run quite a bit. Yeah, that's why I'm keeping it just in case it decides to run. And that's pretty much it. Yes. DKS, the gap down because of earnings has popped up. I was expecting this pop coming in, which it did. That's why I kept it. If this pop wasn't there and we were trading here, I would have removed it from the watch list because it would have been Anything we take to the short side would have been a chase. Yeah, ELEV might be different. Yeah, flow checker. I usually check that, but then again, something is 4 point. What is it going to be? 10 million, 3 million? It's just pretty much going to be the same sort of story. Yeah, 10 million. Yeah, let's have a look. What's the average though? We got 8, 22. Fin was 22 and TOS Ameritrade is 22. Am I looking at the same thing? That's strange. Because we're now 23. Sorry, I'm completely. What am I doing today? Losing it between the volume and the shares. 23 million. I thought it was 4.5. 23 million. Still low float. Still low float. Not extremely as I thought it was going to be. So yeah, that's still a low float. Could easily be manipulated, pumped. There's a catalyst, however. This might run initially, and there will be a lot of scalping opportunities for people who do breakouts, and this might do some decent move as well. So if you are one of those quick in and out kind of guys, traders, then yeah, this could be something there. 1, 14, 10. Yeah, so averages on this one is about, I would say, 15 million to 20 million shares float. Yeah, that yesterday was different story though. We are keeping it. Space Invader, yeah, for sure. Today is different though. Look, it's a gapper. It's amongst the gappers. That's why we're keeping it with a catalyst. So this could run. The volume is coming in. I mean, pre-market volume we're looking at is 4.6 million volume. That's far better than it did for pretty much the maybe last month. So there is something to it. Things have changed. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah. So when pre and post market chart looks better than your normal trading hours, then there might be something there. That's why we keep it, right? Awesome. Let me change this to one day we should try to trade Space Invaders. What do you think, guys? Just with fun money. As if we don't have enough stress, right? Trade Space Invaders. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about some really bad illiquid stocks that looks like this here. You see this? That's what we call Space Invaders. Yeah, I wanna do these really interesting sort of stream as well. Maybe we could do it for people who follow us, like members for the Discord and things like that. Something different, but it's probably gonna happen later. After summer, I want to do a lot of fun stuff like midday, just sort of rant and maybe stream it for the members only. And then Power Hour, definitely, I have in mind that I want to continue doing that. Power Hour will be an everyday thing because there's a lot of opportunities there. And also, I want to be for the YouTube as well. I'll probably do once a week at least educational content, where after trading the first hour or two, after that we'll make up a time and we'll stick to one topic something like, let's say, support and resistance, technical analysis, trade indicators. There's a lot of things I want to cover, but it's going to take a while. But I will keep you posted on YouTube if I decided to do that. But yeah, there's a lot of plans in the future, guys. So stick around. Yes, sir. Do like them streams. We want to see those likes. Again, here's the thing, guys. If YouTube, if we see, let's say, for example, 100 viewers, like live viewers, if we see 100 viewers, there's a lot of things I can do. Trust me, there's a lot of things that I can put in on the stream and squeeze them in, educational content, topics that I want to cover, topics that's going to benefit new traders, a lot of things that could be covered, but that has to be with decent viewers. So that it's first of all, I gotta be honest, it has to be worth it, and I want to see, I want to feel the interaction, right? So hopefully we'll get there. If you can push those likes so that YouTube pushes the content to others and then they can find us. Once they do, I'm pretty sure they're going to be here as permanent members, because there's not a lot of live streams out there that does what I do. Are you a lone wolf as well, Manu? Just like me? Pretty much everybody is in the same boat. But that's why we're here. Now you have friends and community to trade with. This is exactly why the first on the top of the list is creating a community so everybody can benefit from. There you go. Yeah, trading can be lonely. I've been there. Trust me, it is. But it doesn't feel lonely now, guys. For me, it doesn't, honestly. It used to. Like, I would say before I started streaming, although I was doing all right, still it felt lonely because I could not share my results. I could not share my ideas. I could not share my entries and exits with anyone. So it just stayed with me, right? But every single day I share it with you guys here, which helps a lot. And that also brings up another topic, which is accountability. You know, if you can be accountable for your decisions, amazing. That's when you're going to progress. Morning. Morning, Extreme. How's it going, man? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. The usual suspects are here, so welcome to the usual suspects on the stream. So the market is about to open in about 2 minutes. Let's get ready. I'm just going to wait up that first 5 to 10 minutes. Depends on how it reacts. And then we'll take it from there. Right, guys, market's about to open. Let's best of luck first of all. Let's take it easy before SPY starts to make up a direction. Let's switch to the 4 charts. ELEV is still holding, so there could be something there. Ooh, Uber. Okay. Yeah, it's popped over that level, remember? That level we were watching to 2160s, 2165s. It's popped over it, so yeah, we'll see. It might actually stay under it. As long as it stays under that, we will start looking for shorting opportunities. So there we go. Market's open. Best of luck. Let's go. So we gotta go for charts. With Uber, it's outside that level there, but there might be some sort of in and out price action from that level. So it's better to wait up. Let's say 2150 and 2160 is our zone. That's what we are keeping an eye on. ELEV is popping. That's kind of doing okay. I mean, that's what I was expecting. Pops, breaks the highs, and then gets people in trouble. Goes in and out, chops around. But if it holds, it's gonna start to run, and the chance of it when it does run, halting will be high. Volume is picking up. This bar already has 1 million, over 1 million volume. So yeah, quite a bit of volume. And want to keep an eye on that 445. If it does break that, that could be a breakout quick scalp opportunity. There it goes. Let's see. Let's see if it does break the high of day. Interesting. This one here. So 445 and 450 is crucial level. If it starts breaking that, it might squeeze. So keep an eye on that. Anything before that will be just guessing. ELEV maybe for a possible long quick scalp. Still early for me though. ZM has popped up. ZM is continuing to show strength, guys. This is remember this one we talked about, ZM. So just keep an eye on that as well. Apple is showing relative strength. SPY is bouncing. As I mentioned earlier, SPY might be going for a gap fill. Yeah, 394 is the gap fill. So it's attempting to do that. Let's see how far it goes from there. ELEV is fighting, big fight. ELEV. Reading the tape. Trying to read it at least. Quite fast though. Might be looking into... Yeah, decreasing on the pullback though. There it goes. I might take in here 442s, 443s. 443s, a quick scalp on this one, guys. Long 443. I'm going to be out very quickly if it does take out that 430 or 425s. So 443. Hey, struggling though. Struggling. This will be a quick one. Not going in with full amount, by the way, just a feeler, because add point is 450 break. So I can even hold it until here, around 4s, for the position that I took, but I wouldn't. It's a scalp, so it has to do something really quick. No, I don't like it. Come on, I'm trying to give you some fighting chance. It's 438. No, I'm out. I don't like it. 437. 437. Yeah, I mean, it's just a quick scalp. It might bounce back, and if it does, then I don't mind taking rebuying it, relonging it. Is that a word? Maybe. But really, really tight. Yeah, just barely anything. I'm just gonna wait for it until it starts to find its price. Let it do its price discovery. This is quite a good opportunity for you to wait for 450. If it does now take that 450, I think there could be some momentum coming into it. The volume is still there. As you can see, that you gotta be watching, especially for these low floaters. You can kind of watch the tape better than the big names. So that's why I exited early. I didn't like what I was seeing on the tape. But look at SPY bouncing nicely, showing strength. So this is what I was mentioning earlier, that I see a SPY bounce coming in, maybe a continuation from that yesterday's late day bounce, because that showed strength. Look at Apple as well. So when you do trade a specific setup, if it's a scalp position or something quick, then you got to be quick with it. So this trade was really nice because stick to the rules, because it is a breakout trade, and if it does a fail off, if you see a fake out, then you got to get out straight away. See a fake out, get out. Doesn't matter what it does. We can try again, a 450, 452 break. If it gets there though. ELEV, still holding surprisingly, still holding. I was kind of expecting a rug pull coming in on this one. Is it gonna rug pull at the break of the 450? That's the question though. There's the volume coming in. There's some bounce coming in. Let's see what it does. Interesting. Okay, here we go for 4.3s again. Volume came in. About 10 seconds to go. Volume is increasing. And it's staying strong. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. All right, here we go. Is it gonna run? 445, 443s, getting heavily shorted as well at that. Just below 450 is getting heavily shorted. So, gotta be quick on this one. If you are taking early entries, you gotta be quick on your exit as well. You see the rejection is coming in. The rejection comes in quite fast. Let's zoom it on the main chart. Okay, here we go. There it goes. This might be the rug pull coming in. Kind of like a really minor double top. Just be careful if it does take that 425. That won't be good for it. Let me know if you guys see anything else from the watch list that's moving. So far, waiting for ELEV to take out the 450s. If it does take that out, if depends on the entry on the break of 450, I'll try. And then later, if it gives me re-add or add, I'll add to it. As long as it stays this way. For me at the moment, as I look at it, it's strong. Yeah, they do tend to usually do that. Yeah. But not ELEV though. ELEV wouldn't do that. It's got no correlation to SPY. You will see correlation, very strong correlation to SPY would be Apple, the big names basically. Even Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, all that big name. Uber, yeah? All right, let's have a look at Uber. I'll look at it on my other chart and then bring it to the main chart if I feel like there might be. Oh, okay, there might be actually. But they're still above that level that we discussed earlier. So let's bring it to the main chart. I don't want to leave this chart as well. ELEV gearing up. This is gearing up. So if it does gear up for a possible breakout, then I want to be in it. I want to be in it. I'm keeping Uber on the side, watching it. Yes, for sure, I'm watching it. There's a possibility under 2180 where your stop is very tight. Right, we're talking 5 cents, 7 cents. Yeah, very tight. Okay, it's gearing up. ELEV, guys. It's gearing up. Just volume needs to be interesting. Let's wait for it. ELEV. 444s. Okay. 445s, I'm in. 445s, I'm in. 445s is same concept as before, guys. I'll put the markings later. Just need to be quick on the exit. Yeah, I'm out. 432. Yeah, so that was the one that actually 435, 445, sorry, and 432. Dude, oh my goodness. Yeah, this is bringing volume, guys. This you have to have bigger stop on this one now. This seems like it wants to squeeze. My exit about 10 cents basically, which is nothing really, because it's now there you go, 453s, 451s, 451, 51s, 444s. 451s. I'm in again. 451. One more time. Let's see. One more time. 451. This time I'll give it a little bit more room. 451. I got out here for 3.5s, I think, on this one. All right, let's see. We got to make sure that this happens quick. Otherwise, and if it does happen, it might be a quick halt, which will be great. Come on, come on. Take out that 460. There's a lot of pressure from the top as well. Short sellers piling up on it. But the volume is huge. The interest is huge on this one. So ZM is doing really nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. 50 47. As I said, I'm giving it a bit of a more fighting chance because it seems like it's got some strength. Volume comes in, huge volume, but then it's declining. Yeah, just don't. It's not doing what I expected to do, which is follow through after that move. Really, I'm gonna be quick on this again. I'll be quick for 4-5s. Come on, 4-4-7s. Yes. Let's see if 440 holds. Maybe not. Yeah, that's concerning. Out. 441. Out. 441. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's just playing around. Really, it's really choppy. Small, really small losers. But the reason why I do that is it's a momentum based stock, right? And if it's gonna run, it's gonna run, right? Eventually, one side's gonna win. So that's why I'm right going in with a feeler. And once that side wins, that move is gonna be big. So, and then you can always have that opportunity to add to it and things like that. So I don't mind really sort of trying quite a few times just to get in that first initial push. And then you've got a good entry, and you can just always like add into it, average in. I should have traded AMD. I really, it's not my. There's not my. I don't have. See, the thing is, if I don't have a strategy or a setup, even though it might look good, discretionary, I don't really trade it. Having said that, I would take discretionary approach to trading for sure, but there has to be something behind it. There has to be a setup. There has to be a strategy. At the moment, I don't see anything on AMD. Uber, yeah, we forgot about that. We'll leave ELEV. Also watch it on the side. What happened to Uber? Yeah, that 2170. There it goes under 2160. This is the level we were watching. Yeah, 2165s. There it goes. Oh, volume is not the only factor in me deciding which one I'm gonna trade. There has to be a lot of other things happening. SPY is rejecting from this level, our 395 level here, and let's see if this is actually a rejection. At the moment, as it stands, the volume is low, so this could just be a pullback, but that could easily change within the next 3 minutes. So as you can see, the volume is declining on this pullback, but still continues to go down. I think it might just drop towards that VWAP and 394 level and then starts to bounce. Beautiful trade on silver. Beautiful trade on Uber. I didn't take it. I was mentioning that. I was looking at it definitely. I just couldn't take it. Lovely. I think you got to be a little bit, patient with your partial, silver. I think depends on your entry as well. If your entry was higher, yes, that partial was okay. But now is the partial. I think first partial. Because have a look at the daily on Uber. Daily is beautiful as long as it stays this way. Yeah, it looks like markets at the moment it hasn't confirmed yet. We want to make sure that it trends under the VWAP. The volume is picked up, yes, but that's usually the case with when a market is around the VWAP, because that's where most of the volume is, around this area. So we could see this follow through coming in, which means that we might see some follow through, take out the high lows and things like that. We'll see. This is crucial level here at this point. Look at the volume rising. So there's a lot of trades happening here. What's our Apple AMD? AMD is relatively weak. Apple is also very, very similar to AMD. Yeah, me too. Me too, Darkness. Yeah, nobody likes it, I think. But the problem with SPY is it does that. SPY is horrible at doing that. You see this one here? Beautiful, like it shows trends, goes up, this move, nice, volume comes in, and all of a sudden, look at that. Things change so dramatically on SPY, and there's a lot of factors behind it, obviously. There could be a single stock like Apple or big names could be doing that, or could be the cause of it, or something else. Okay, there it goes. You see, this is what I mean. Like you gotta confirm in and around the VWAP. It plays around there and then just bounces off of it. Now, it's still early to call that this is actually a continuation, but the volume kind of is there. And if this brings in more volume, we might see some strength coming in. We'll see. Apple, however, looks nice. By the way, it looks like a nice, decent short if SPY starts to decline. Apple seems like a decent one. I agree. SPY is a drama queen for sure. Yeah, that makes sense, Extreme. In your case scenario, I would do the same thing. Even all those will be a bit too much. I mean, in your case, you can, just 4 or 5 is enough. Looking at Apple, but I'm a bit worried about SPY's move. Yes, sir, Silver. That's the one. Not kind of like a 1-day stand, right? Not one night stand, but 1-day stand. but I don't want to say it in the stream, but you know who's going to be the B of that relationship. It's more right. Okay. SPY is bouncing. You know what? At the moment, how SPY is trading, I'm just gonna take it easy. Not look for trades at SPY related. If something other than SPY related, like for example, at the moment, what I see is red box. Red box is just continuing to show strength, but I really don't believe in this strength on red box. Let's have a look. Let's compare the volume actually. 200 average. We got 200. Yeah. So on this one, red box, I don't really feel like this has strength. I might even look for an area to short from. I'm looking at this area here. And I'll wait for, again, just like yesterday, I'm going to wait for the back side of the move, not the front side. This could squeeze in. This is the level we're watching right now on red box for a possible shorting opportunity later on. Okay. See, the thing is, extreme. It's great. Sometimes what I do is I will follow Apple, AMDs, and the big names, right? Facebooks. Only if spies in an environment where they are gonna create some decent trend, right? So these days it's been doing that. Spy has been producing something, but I think it's still in that inside bar. If we zoom in on that, that's why I kept these levels. It needs to break above that for me to say that spy is strong. So even now, like for example, if it for the next 15-20 minutes, if it holds over 394, yes, it's strong. It's holding its strength. It's gapped up. Sorry, it's gapped down, filled the gap, and then trying to continue to take up the highs. Oh, right now actually. But the level that I'm watching is 395, which is yesterday's high. That needs to get broken. Yeah, spy is probably worse than that. I mean, like, we should create a different name for it. FB is relatively weak. FB looks interesting for a possible short, but again, it depends on the spy. I want to see the rejection coming in on spy and around this area here for me to be interested in FB short. But looks interesting right now, actually, under 180. Wow, beautiful. I might take this, guys. 180, under 180, 180, 50 cents stop though. FB. Just good, nice rejection coming in from the spy would help it. It's just right at the high of days, and it's trying to attempt to take that out. And if it does, then Facebook is not gonna actually. It's not gonna help with the short. You see the volume rising right now on spy. Look at the volume. So this might be the clue that it wants to take that out. This level is important. Watch it, guys. Maybe being patient on Facebook might pay off. But that also means we might miss a nice trade as well. Just waiting on the 179. Yeah, I'm gonna take this, guys. 179.92. I think 179.92. Facebook short 179.92. There we go. There it goes. Come on, spy, drop as well. That's my first real trade. Decent trades. The LF was just a feeler. That's just scalping. This is the real trade. Hopefully this is going to give us something decent. So first trade of the day. And the stop would be on the break of 180.30s, around 180.40s, 40 cents, around 40 cents. And I don't mind getting out early as well if SPY starts to take out the highs. Yes, sir. Yeah, ELEV, just that rug pull came in. That's why I was quick on the exits, because you don't want to get caught in that. Now that's a drift. I was mentioning that this looks like it wants to fade off and gap fill, and now it's on its way to do that, which means the longs are off on this one now. Nice one. Shorted AMD. AMD is very similar as well, yeah. Very similar rejection off of VWAP. SPY is bouncing slightly. I mean, we gotta wait for SPY to do something, right? Either break the VWAP and stay under it, or break the high of day, stay over it. Until then, we are in the limbo. All right, Facebook is trying to take the highs out. Okay, it's trying to bounce. Let's see. AMD is bouncing strong as well. So what else happening? Apple maybe? Apple is relatively weak. So Apple looks interesting. Apple is relatively weak compared to others actually. So that might be a interesting. 139.11 is a really good area for to watch on Apple. If it breaks that, that's gonna pull SPY with it, which is doing right now. And this one, our trade on FB looks interesting. But SPY is not at the situation where it's gonna take out the VWAP very quickly. So we might have to be quite patient with the Facebook. On the break of 180.50. That's a mental stop, by the way. I might exit soon if it does tend to. It's showing strength now. I'm gonna get out at the break of 180.55 maybe. Around 55s. 80.55, somewhere there. Still in the chop. SPY hasn't made up a direction. Yeah, it was very quick. Usually they do tend to be very quick, so you have to be taking that initial sort of kind of like signs. You have to find the clues that it wants to really sort of. And if I have time later on, I'll go over what I saw there. That's why I actually didn't stay in too much. Yeah, it's still not really going anywhere. Market isn't going anywhere yet. But it seems like it wants to. As I said, here's the thing, guys. Let me just be more visual for you to understand what I'm trying to get at. I need the market to be breaking that for me to say it's strong and look for longs on others. And for I need it to be under this for me to say that it is weak. Basically VWAP area. Yes, sir. All right, so we might have to exit on Facebook showing strength. Again, my hard stop is there, 180.55, so I'm not worried about that. If I get filled, that's fine. See the rejection coming in from 180.50? So if that gets taken out, then there's no point in holding on to it. Yeah, at the moment, yeah, only Facebook at the moment, as it stands. It's just that SPY hasn't really made up a direction. That's why it's kind of hard for others to follow through. Unless we have something like we were watching others, ELEV, we were watching RDBX, which I think we couldn't take. RDBX, this is what I mean. Like RDBX went into that level. Okay, I'm out on FB. I'm out in FB. Why? Because my hard stop was in there. I put it, but look at the SPY. SPY is bouncing, it's attacking the high. Is the volume coming in? No, the volume hasn't come in yet. A little bit, not much. So, yeah, we see a chop. At the moment, I see a chop, and if it breaks that, then that might trend a little bit. I'm looking at RDBX as well for maybe possible shorting opportunity. RDBX. Yeah, someone's spamming the Discord, guys. So crazy, huh? Richard Edward. We gotta kick Richard Edward and ban him. He's just spamming his things. I think Zell can take care of that, I believe. Yeah, Spy is showing weakness now. So let's see if it actually continues to take out the lows of VWAP. AMD is nice trade on AMD though. If you had taken that, it's really nice. It's showing weakness there, so that's gonna pull Spy with it, and Apple as well. So that's quite decent actually. Yep, Spy is showing weakness now. Yeah, yours is a scalping method, isn't it? So you could, it's more discretionary approach. So you're very quick in and out, isn't it? Facebook, there might be opportunity still in there. There might still be an opportunity under 180, which is trading right now. I just would like it to pop a little bit, see what it does on that pop. Again, watching Spy with it. Actually, Spy is showing weakness. I might actually start here again one more time on FB. Let's see. Still early though. I would really like this Spy to be trading under. See, it's bouncing from that VWAP. Over here, it's done the same thing. Now it's bouncing again. So yeah, it's bouncing again. See you, Mano. Have a good one, man. Take it easy, buddy. Right, guys. So I am looking at Facebook again. Under 180. Just looking at matching Spy with it. AMD still looks weak, guys. There might be opportunity on AMD under 91 still. We just have to, as soon as Spy starts to show weakness, we could take advantage of that. So you're fully out on Uber? Original stop. So it did come back to your original stop. There are quite plenty of opportunities for you to take partials, right? I hope you did. Okay, 1.8. $179.70s, around 179.70s short FB. Short FB 179.70s, I think right here. Somewhere there. Bit of a chase. Still the stop is still the same place. Bit of a chase. But we'll see if Spy is gonna have to help it. And it's trying to take the VWAP out. And AMD looks interesting. If SPY starts to trade under VWAP, I'll take AMD short as well. I've traded the Facebook short. I did mention that, and also AMD. I'm looking into shorting. Yeah, probably not yet. Probably. It's kind of difficult to say because it's not really one M200. Um, it's not even PBAW. It's just more related to SPY correlative trade basically. It is there. One M200 is there, but it's not very clear. So yeah, just the overall relative weakness on it. I just want to see how again, SPY is a deciding factor. If SPY starts to bounce, then it's gonna pull it with it. See the weakness coming in. It pops and then rejects, right? That's the relative weakness on AMD. Where's our AMD? You see that's pop? It just pops 91.20s and then drops under 91 now. So that's quite interesting. Uber looks like a short as well. Yeah, sometimes when Tesla runs, it does tend to run like that. Tesla and also Apple is one of those stocks that can like solo the market basically. Solo lead the market, which is doing right now. If it breaks the highs, Tesla, then yeah, it's probably gonna pull the market with it. That's why I'm waiting for an AMD as well. You know, just waiting see if the rejection from high of D comes in. So it might be ideal to wait. And Facebook as well. I might have to exit here again. Yeah, I'm out on Facebook. Same area as I exited before. Just chop. Yeah, same area on FB. 180.55. 180.55. Yeah, Tesla is breaking the highs, so that means it's going to pull the market with it. Yeah, it's showing strength. So are we seeing a reversal coming in? We could be. We could be. That's why I waited on AMD as well. Yeah, if you have a look at Tesla. There goes Tesla, and this is pulling the market. That's the relative strength, and we still have this area that SPY needs to go through. But if Tesla stays the way it is, look at the volume coming in. So let's wait up and see if it breaks that. AMD is on the VWAP. Yeah, it does look bullish, especially right now with the volume coming in, attacking that. Definitely looks bullish. But I will call it bullish if it breaks above this level of mine. If it does take out that level, before that is I'm still a bit like 50-50 on it. Let's see what it does on the pullback, as you mentioned. Dude, Tesla is also just chugging along. AMD looks. I mean, if we start seeing rejection and weakness on SPY, AMD will be the probable choice because I think out of all of those, AMD seems to be quite weak today, at least. What are we looking at on Twitter? Yeah, Twitter is also relative. These social media based stocks will similarly. No, actually, Snap is. Yeah, these are bouncing as well, so that's also helping the SPY. The ones that were getting hit yesterday, the your snaps and your pins and all that. Yeah, they are bouncing quite a bit. So now if they're bouncing, then this is gonna bounce. Right. Twitter's overall just weak, isn't it? I'm really tempted on AMD short though, but SPY is right at the highs and is trying to attempt to take that out. Yeah. And SPY seems to be struggling at that level as well. So AMD looks interesting right now. AMD 91, so let's have a look. Yeah, they look. I mean, even SPY looks to me right now bullish because what it's doing is on these pullback, we have really like uninterested volume. When this starts to pop, we start to see some sort of a volume coming in. So definitely looking interesting for, as in bullish on it. As you can see, there it goes. There it goes. It broke that. So yeah, definitely. The others, that's why you wait. You see this? SPY. This is what I mean. Look, the pullback, the rejection. Look at this. The rejection from the level. First rejections are quite like okay within the range, but that this move brought in enough strength for it to actually barely do any pullback. The pullback was very minor and then took out the level. So that's your sign of strength. That's why that although it looked really interesting on AMD right there, I didn't take it because I was waiting for the SPY right there. SPY took out the high, so ELEV. Yesterday's like social media tickers snap is really extremely strong. So yeah, SPY is strong. Look at this little pullback, and it seems like it wants to take the high out as well. So what else can you benefit from? The ELEV looks proper short opportunity right now. ELEV 410s. ELEV. See, the volume died down on it. Yeah, I think if you are gonna take long, I think Tesla is relatively strong, so that might be something that you might want to consider. AMD is relatively weak. So Apple is better, I think. Apple is better. Tesla and Apple is better for sure. Just getting into the market's coming into this 396 area. Let's see if it wants to take that out. Yeah, spies. It is, however, over here, done a really tiny pullback, but that's not enough. I think 396. It's struggling there, but it's definitely outside of this chop. So there might be some more strength coming in on the spy. I think even Facebook doesn't look that bad for a long. Just waiting on the spy to do either breakout or pull back a little bit. I want to see what it does if it does pull back to that 395 areas, in and outside of the zone here. But it seems like it doesn't want to do that. So wow, it's not snap. It just keeps going, doesn't stop. Snap, snap, snap. I was kind of thinking there will be a bounce coming in on the snap, but this is like slow grind up. Yeah, I mean, everybody analyzes things differently. What I have experienced from the past is if if you make up, let's say, how do I explain? If you have a bias, like if you decide to think about what's going to happen in the next 2, 3, 5 minutes, then you do tend to have very strong biases. So sometimes that can get you in trouble if you don't have control, self control. So I look at it like that's why I like to trade something that has really sort of a good momentum behind it. Uh, SPY is kind of hard that way because you could be thinking, yeah, this is strong today, and all of a sudden you get the full reversal, right? SPY does that, you know that. So as long as you can control that bias, you're good to go. But a lot of people I've seen cannot control that. Once they have that bias, they're just stuck with it. Facebook looking interesting right now. Facebook. Interesting, interesting. Even Apple looks good, but that's a little bit on the high side. Yeah. Yeah, SPY is quite clearly strong, isn't it? And there goes more momentum coming into it. About 30 cents risk on Apple, guys. I'm in 30 cents risk. 140.38. 140.38 on Apple. Long 140.38. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. Stop is around under 140. So that's looking okay. Apple, sorry, where is it? There we go. So 140.38, stop under 140s. But now if it does stay above this level, 140.50s, then I'll keep it very, very tight. 140.20s will be the stop. So looking good. It's just this is at the highs, a little bit close to the highs. I would have liked to enter a little bit lower. That's the only issue here. There it goes, 140.70s, partials. Partial might be coming into this. Yeah, 140.70s, 75s. Okay, looking for a partial. 140.80s, 78s, 78s, 83s, 85s. Okay, I'm reading the tape. 190s. Okay, 114.90s. This is a good area of a partial, guys. Beautiful, beautiful. 97s. Oh, nice. 141s. Wow, okay. 114.98, guys. 114.98. Partial. So first partial taken, beautiful, and now stop goes to very close to break even. Let it run. I want to get. I want to try to get as a second potential partial on it, and then I'll have a good trade on it. That is looking good. We might see some pullback coming in now because of this stretch of the move. This move here. We did get a nice little pullback, but I think that wasn't enough. That was a very short pullback. We might see a pullback coming in, but as long as we can survive this pullback, we might have another go to the upside. So looking good. Yeah, today it seems like it. It changes extreme. Sometimes I have that zone. I'm in the zone with the small caps. Like yesterday was all I traded was low floaters, small caps. I did really well actually. Yesterday was probably the biggest day in the last few weeks. Yeah, sometimes it just depends on the environment again, as I mentioned. There goes our Apple. By the way, I didn't take a Facebook, but I did mention Facebook looks interesting right there before it actually the break of 180.50s. But Facebook is funny. It's not as strong as Apple though. It's like it goes up and then just it seems heavy. So choosing Apple was the better decision. And a really good partial area as well, just before 141. And yeah, just nice weight on it. Beautiful. Yeah, it's difficult, man. If you're not used to it, don't even bother trying to. Trust me, there's a lot of headache comes with it. There's a lot of headache. It's not just you're able to trade them and you get the result as you would on the bigger caps. There's a lot of overhead costs as well. Because I short mostly those, I do tend to pay a lot of overhead costs. So I would say this: about 20% of my profit on the shorts for those small caps will go for these extra overhead costs like borrow costs and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not easy, but they're when for my kind of the style that I trade, it works out. Who knows? Well, maybe we might change your mind one day. You start sticking around here more often. You might think that yeah, you might try it out. You never know. I'm pretty sure you uh, dabbled in it before. Okay, we are about to go for another round. Are we gonna break 141 soon? Let's break that and see what happens. Okay, this is breaking. There it goes. There we go, guys. Let's go, baby. So today might be a bounce day on SPY if it holds its gains. So far, so good. As I was mentioning ELEV, look, this is an example. I wanted to short to somewhere there. There was a short opportunity. I do have quite a bit of edge on these names, but the problem with this is it worth the overhead cost? Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not, especially if it's low price stock. Wow, SPY, look at that. That is the bounce day we were looking for. This is the bounce day, guys. If it does take out now 397, this previous swing high, then yeah, that's crazy. I feel you, man. Silver, I know you do run some bitcoins, but hopefully be patient. Maybe 141.30s. As it's popping, we should start looking for some more partials. 141.50, around 50 areas. I'll start looking for partial just before it though. I don't mind 141.45s, 40s as well. Let's see if it starts to go there. If not, then I don't mind right here. It's just a bit late though. Now, if you are aggressive, you can put your stop under the swing low. I think that's a bit aggressive, but still you're gonna lock in some profit if it does decide to do a bigger pullback. But for me, just over my break-even point is a better area. So worst case scenario, I'll get out break-even on it with a partial, obviously. so still be a good winner. Yeah, cryptos are funny. Exactly the same thing. I gave up on them. I do trade them once in a while, but I don't. I gave up on them as in for longer term approach. I do swing trade them once in a while. There's the pullback we were looking for. Let's see how far this pullback comes in. Hopefully, our trailing stop on the break even actually survives this pullback. I would still think that better area for a stop is 140.25s, around just under the break even level. But you can even keep it here 140.80s if you're aggressive. That will still give you some really decent profit. I want to see what it does. I might take a partial if it starts to pull back bigger. Wow, since 2017, not bad, Silver. But it's got beaten now, isn't it? Really badly. Well, hopefully it's going to start to bounce, and SPY will have some sort of effect on it. Yes, SPY does have a little bit, not too much, just a little bit. Anything helps, right? At this point. Wow, look at the Facebook. I was wrong on that. Look at Facebook, guys. I really thought this didn't have that strength to look. I mean, you can understand why I said that. I mean, there was a lot of wicks as it felt like it didn't want to go, but now look at that. It's trying to attempt to take the high out with some force, with some volume. Look at that. And it's going to take it out. Boom. Yeah. Let's go, Apple. One more run towards my second partial, and I'm good to go. Yes, sir. I'm waiting. Ooh, Facebook, man. Look, it's all of a sudden it's just, yeah, taking the highs out with volume, strength coming in. Nice. That's gonna help the others as well. Look at Facebook. The volume coming in. What's happening to this? Next level 183.60. This area here could be an issue for it to take out. So if you were long anywhere we were mentioning, then definitely you want to take out obviously just high of day. If you think that still has strength before this level, definitely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, Facebook is really acting strange. Everything is like slowing down, and it's like all of a sudden just it's either like the response to the move of the market was a bit delayed on it, or it's got on its own mind. It seems like it's got its own mind, and now it wants to continue, showing really good strength. Nee. Yeah, Snap had that bounce day and it's showing strength. Really nice strength coming into it. AMD is relatively weak. If you are gonna short, it's gonna have to be AMD. Look at the AMD compared to the others. It's very weak. So you see any pullback that SPY does, AMD does a much bigger pullback. AMD. Let's have a look at this. Look at that. See that? Even though SPY started taking the highs out and everything else started taking highs out, but this couldn't. That's why I was keen on looking at AMD for possible shorts if SPY was acting the way I wanted to, which it didn't. So I left it alone. Okay, so on SPY, this might. Oh, the volume is big though. This is like I was thinking this might be a pullback, but this could be. Um, this could be a reversal or much bigger pullback. So if that's the case, can we hold on to our Apple? Volume is rising. Volume is rising as it's dropping, so that's not good. I think that might have been the right decision to exit here. Because that volume, I'm worried about the volume rising once it's dropping like that. So I might look into at least lightening up a little bit. Yeah, see this? It's a response to the volume rise in the drop. There's the difference between your normal pullback and your normal pullback and reversals, potential reversal. Break even. Now that we are seeing that, now that could be a bigger on SPY. That could be a bigger pullback. And then if it does pull back to this level and if it starts to bounce, then there's no point in taking AMD. Because at the moment, it seems like it wants to... although you look at this, these drops came in with good volume. So that's usually the sign that this is the real move and this could be the pullback. So let's wait what it does. And then once it starts to actually take this low out, that means we can actually take something on AMD as well. See what it does. Is it popping? What's the volume like? Yeah, that's relative weakness. That's why you want to short that AMD if you have to short something. Yeah, Snap looks like it. Let's have a look. But you wanna match that with the market. If you're gonna do that, and also right now market is kind of looking like this might be the bigger drop. So I'm looking into AMD possible short. And if we do take this, I'm looking at the moment, I haven't entered yet. If we do take this, the stop will be around 91.50s on the break of the VWAP. So under 91, which is trading right now. Just waiting on SPY to show something. AMD is very, compared to others, very weak. And we've got 90.50 to break on AMD. If that breaks, then AMD could run. And there's not much of a support. 91.85, 85. I'm gonna try 91.85, guys. 91.85 AMD short. 91.85, bro. I'm out of Apple as well, guys, for the last remainder, the remainder on break even almost, just before break even. Nice one, Extreme. Yeah, of course. I mean, you have those rules. There's a reason why there are rules there, of course, right? It's just relatively weak to SPY, and I see SPY getting a little bit more momentum to the downside. It could be just a bigger pullback, but the AMD is attacking the lows quite a bit, and is staying under. This the first time which it has closed below that 91s properly, as in decently, right? And while SPY is showing weakness, right? Although it could be just a pullback, but that could drive AMD to enough of a down move so that we can actually benefit from it. So I'm not fussy. I ain't fussy. I'll take what it gives me. There it goes. There you go, baby. Let's go. 90.34s. I guess good enough for me. That's good enough for me. All right, partial time, baby. Come on, get close to 90s. Come on, come on, come on. AMD, come on, baby. Do me a solid. 90. Get close to the round number. And I'll take my first partial. Come on, come on, take the lows out. Yes, sir. Come on, come on. Yes, yes. Come on. 23s, 21. Yeah, yeah. 20s. 20s, guys. 20s, 20s. Managed to get in 20s. Yes, sir. Right at the bottom. Maybe not. I love to hit the bottoms, like as in. So first partial taken. I am good with it. Now, definitely, clearly, the stop is over 91 and barely anything if it does take us out. So very close to break even. So yeah, we've got a good trade running. This is what I meant by relative weakness. Look at SPY and others. Look at Tesla. Pullback is very small. And this has tried to take the highs out. I mean, not even the highs, like just the general congested area. It couldn't take it. So if you were gonna take anything short, these kind of pays off well. SPY is at a point where it's actually done a good pullback. Now it could start to bounce, but I want to make sure that it doesn't start to bounce and carry on. And if it does that, then I will exit AMD early. Pins and snap. Let's see. Snap, you said. Okay, let's have a look at Snap. Snap, what's our daily looking like? Okay, yeah, yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad. Where's our AMD? All right, so keep an eye on SPY. You don't want the SPY to be bouncing with volume. See, at the moment, it's bouncing, but with low volume, which is not worrying to me. But if it starts to bring in more volume on the bounce, then I'll be careful with the shorts, especially with your partials. Extreme, you're trying to convince me to go full time on the larger caps, right? I see what you're doing. Ain't gonna happen, baby. I still need once in a while daily dose of those small caps. I'm addicted. Sorry. you're trying to sell me that the idea that yeah. I agree to some point, for sure. Now level like SPY right now is like, if it takes that out, I will exit AMD because that could be the bounce coming in, carries on. So I wanted to the SPY. I wanted to close, stay under 39650. As long as it stays under that, I'm okay to stay in the shorts. Again, if you want to compare a relative weakness to the relative strong stock, look at Tesla. I'll give you example of relative weakness. This is relative strength. Look how it's attacking and staying above. Actually, in fact, showing more strength than SPY. So that's going to pull SPY with it. You see that bounce? So SPY eventually is going to take that 39650. Because Tesla is trying to take that high out. So let's see if it pulls it with it. If it doesn't, then let's see who wins actually. Is it going to be SPY or is it going to be Tesla? It'll be interesting to watch this actually. Let me just put it to charts so you can see. So there's your Tesla that's actually hitting the highs, and SPY. SPY is now reacting to Tesla's move. If Tesla breaks the highs, then that's clearly going to break 39650s. Then that means we might be careful on our AMD as well. Now, if it doesn't break, if Tesla doesn't break the 650 and it's strong enough for it to hold, which it seems like it does, it wants to break it, then it might have a rejection as well from there. That means we might go into a chop or a little bit more pullback. But looking at AMD looks interesting. As long as the SPY is not taking the high out, not the high of day, just recent high, like 39650. All right, there we go. We're getting some more momentum to the downside coming in. Is the volume coming in on SPY? Seems like it a little bit. I would like more. I would have liked more on this one. I'm just trading what I see now. What I see right now is, yes, overall in the bigger picture is showing strength for sure, attacking the highs. But as in short term, it's also rejecting from that 650. So how strong is that 650 level? We'll have to find out. To be honest, it seems like it wants to break it. It wants to break it while SPY is trying to take that 39650 as well. Yeah, strength coming in. I'm going to be exiting what's the name, AMD as well. Strength coming in. I'm gonna take second partial at least on AMD, guys. Second partial on AMD because I don't like SPY what it's doing. I'm just waiting for it. I'm just worried about the SPY taking that 39650, which is rejecting from, yes, and also Tesla is attempting that 650 and it's rejecting from it, but getting closer and closer. So it's the volume is rising as well. That's why I mentioned taking partials out. 90-30, 90-30, AMD, 90-30 partial. Right now, second partial. I need to unload on this one because I can't keep the whole thing when SPY is doing that. Around this level here. Yeah. So 2 partials out. I'm a bit lighter on it. Now if it does come back, that break even stop, I don't mind. Now I can let it run, right? Doesn't matter what it does. I have got a really good winner. If it does go for a winner or proper winner or runner, then I'm okay to stay in it. Just need to make sure that SPY doesn't really sort of start to carry on bouncing. There it goes, takes the lows out. Lovely. Looking good. I can relax now. Yes, sir. What else do I want? Yeah. That'll be my last trade. We got some okay trade on Apple. Some decent trade running on AMD. Few whipsaws on Facebook, I believe. Yep. Not too shabby. I don't think it's ready for a short yet, to be honest, solid. Remember, SPY is showing strength. And shorting here is kind of difficult though. You know, look at Tesla. Tesla just broke it. So I mean, if it stays that way, then it's gonna pull the SPY with it. Shorting something like AMD would have been ideal because that was clearly showing weakness, right? This might be the bounce coming into SPY. So we might be seeing SPY. So basically, initial move, right, and then the pullback, and then this might be the real move, right? But we want rising volume though. If this is gonna do that, if there's no rising volume, then we'll have to wait. There it goes. It broke it. See that? That's earlier. That's what I was afraid of. Now, if it stays that way, then this could be the move. Now, it looks like a long to me, to be honest. Anyways, I won't be taking any more trades. I'm sticking to my AMD. I've got a runner on it. I unloaded most of it here anyway, so that's fine. I've only got runners on it. Oh wow, look, Tesla still keeps going. Hitting that 655 almost. Which is yesterday's highs, is it? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I have to get my things. I just don't have time. There's a lot of things I want to do. Bear with me, Extreme. We'll find something for that. I think you love your voice chat, don't you? Awesome. We'll arrange something. So you see this? It didn't break. So SPY is also like kind of staying and not continuing. That volume didn't continue. You see the volume when it pulled back or trying to bounce didn't have enough of a momentum. I would really like that volume rising when it starts to go for it. I think the only thing that's pulling it upwards is probably SPY. Sorry, Tesla. As in Tesla is quite strong and is pulling the market with it. For me, actually, yeah, voice chat for sure is obviously better. 100%, I agree. But just want to make sure that people on the Tesla is getting some decent volume, guys. This is gonna I mean, look at the volume coming in on Tesla, right? Breaks the high of the yesterday, and with some force. So is that strong enough to pull the market with it? We'll find out. I think it is. So unless there's other things like AMD might be, AMD. Let's have a look at Nvidia. I guess that's also relatively weak. Not so much. What else is relatively weak? So other things are pulling the market as well. So it's only Tesla that's trying to keep the market up. So who wins? We'll see. Tesla is strong, man. Tesla is strong. So what's the EVs looking like? Let's have a look. Ooh, Neo. Interesting. Yeah, Snap is it's strong. It's one of the strongest today, to be honest. It's hitting the highs. There might be opportunity later on, but it's clearly strong. You could have. I mean, I preferred to wait on SPY around 1450s. That was a better level. Was there a daily level there on Snap? Silver? On Snap, was there a daily level? I doubt there was a daily level. The better level is around 1450s, 1455s, around that area. Is Apple weak as well? Apple was showing weakness as I was watching it earlier. Yeah, Apple. Yeah, this might be the reason. This and AMDs and others might be the reason that SPY isn't going because, yeah. So there's more weak stocks than strong stocks on the market there. Okay, so this is gonna help our AMD, which I'm okay with. I'm fine with that. Okay, just remember, Silver, that on that Uzi setup, making sure that it's in line with a really strong level. That's where you want to base your entry on, not entry, but setup strategy on, especially Uzi. Because remember, you are actually shorting strength. And you don't want to be shorting right in the middle of, wow, Apple is going, AMD is going, SPY is kind of going, Tesla is retracing. Is this the reversal? It could be. Let's go. Let's go, AMD. Come on, baby. Now I might regret the second partial, but that's fine. Still, it's a winner. Decent winner, guys. 89.65, another partial, and I'm very light on it. 89.65. Somewhere there. Boom, yes sir. Now we can even put our stop just on the swing high here. Trail the hard stop behind the swing highs and leave it, let it run. In case if SPY, I doubt the SPY is going to start to break that VWAP under VWAP, but in case it does, this is going to bring us bigger move. To be honest, not really. There's not much that you missed today? Yesterday, I would have said yes, the way we trade. Siga was a beautiful one. Yesterday's trade. Let's have a look. Beautiful, beautiful trade on Siga. Yesterday, what did I take? That gave me really good, decent R's, multiple R's. Look at the trade. Beautiful, isn't it? Short, partial, short, partial, full on, taken out. Boom. That's your 7-hour trade. And then also RDBX as well actually gave me quite a good trade there yesterday. So yesterday I would have said yes, you did miss if you did follow my setups and strategies. Yeah, so short here, RDBX. I believe I added here and then partialed. I believe partial here, and then the last exit was just before 5. Wait, this wasn't here. Should have gone to just before 5. Might have been here actually. It might have been here. 5. Yeah, I remember 5, close to 5/10. Somewhere here, I think. Oh no, sorry, I'm wrong. Here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Right here on this drop. So close to 5. So yeah, that gave me a really decent. Yesterday was a quite decent trading day. Ooh, Tesla. Now that Apple is bouncing from the VWAP, do you think it has strength to bounce and take the highs out, swing highs out on SPY? Well, depends on how big bounce comes in. Volume isn't there on the bounce though. What when it comes to being strong and weak? I think Tesla is winning when it comes to being strong relative to the opposite side, because AMD should be carrying on and giving us. Actually, it is though. It is. But if you look at AMD's down move compared to Tesla's up move, clearly Tesla is winning, right? Because right, even now, if you look at it, it is at the highs, literally right at the highs, right? And this one is not at the lows. So I guess Tesla is winning, yeah, for sure. I think this will have to be you have to be a patient guy with this AMD. I'm probably gonna leave it running. I'll check it every now and then, but there's not much. I might have like 30% left on it, and just let it work out. Let it work. To be honest, if SPY wasn't earlier strong, and if it wasn't trading above the VWAP, I would probably add it here on AMD, because it looks that weak. But because the market is being held by certain strong stocks, that's why it's not doing what I really want it to do, which is to just boom, wash towards 89s maybe. FP, let's have a look at the FP. Yeah, FP is holding above it in that congested zone. Just a bit choppy though. AMD could be a bit choppy. Sorry, Facebook, not AMD. Yes, sir. But I think, again, it's relatively strong, isn't it? If you're planning to take longs, yeah, it's the right stock, I think. There goes Tesla. And there might be some follow through on SPY. Is it going to come? SPY is slow, man. Very slow. Let's see. FB. FB is interesting, actually. Creating a nice little flag pattern here. This might be some opportunity here. I'm not going to take it, guys. I don't normally take trades after 11. I might not have an edge here, but seems like a long here. And if that shows long, and if SPY continues, then is it going to pull the Apple as well? It might. Because Apple bounced. Remember, Apple did a really decent pullback. And then bouncing off of that VWAP. Might take a while before it starts bouncing, but if everything else is bouncing and SPY is taking this 39650, then that could lead to Apple bouncing as well. Interesting. Yes, sir. Nice. I guess, for your method, scalping, you could probably scalp anytime, right? Like, you just need to know when is the right time. I guess that's the question you need to answer for every single strategy. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. We will get there. Trust me. One day we will have like you would wish that we didn't get it because your texts, you will not have one-to-one, You're almost like voice chatting with me at the moment. We'll get there, don't worry. As you can see, Apple is bouncing now nicely. Tesla is strong. SPY might start to trend higher. Bring in the volume on SPY. It should look good. And my AMD is going to take me out on my partial. But that's fine. I've got a good trade already on it. Three partials off on it. With the stop, that was very tight as well. So, yes, sir. I'm still gonna make sure that I try to give it some enough time. So basically, if it does take me out on break even, maybe just after break even, I'll exit this. Remainder of the 30%, and then that's it. Tesla keeps grinding up, man. Look at that. Tesla keeps. It'll be really like investors on Tesla might be having a party. There's 7 people. Actually, hold on. 12 might be the max we had. There is the bounce that on Apple. There's the bounce on. I think I've had enough for the day. Yeah, definitely, clearly, right? Clearly losing against Tesla, for sure. Tesla is beating everyone. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, in a sense, yeah, the opposite side. That was the only competition, wasn't it? On the reverse side, like flip side. Appla looking nice. Yeah, Appla looking really nice, bro. You see that? Any small little pullback on the Tesla market SPY tends to really pull down a little bit aggressively, right? Even like thingy. So overall, if you ask me, overall, it looks weak at the moment. Yeah, that was it. All right, now let's have a look at Snap. Snap, 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 snap. If you look at the Snap now, it's on a daily level. So if it starts to create those strategies, maybe for silver. Let's actually look at those. What is looking good for us? DAL looks interesting. Dude, DKS just went from 62 and to all the way to 80. How come we didn't notice this? This was earnings. Remember, I was mentioning this. DKS, look at that. It was on the watch list, but it was on the watch list because of the gap down. And look at the reclaim on like the gap fills, and look at the continuation. What? Oh, it's probably because of the earnings conference. There might have been said something might have been said in this call that it actually sort of did that. This is what you call a really stable uptrend. Look at this, and look at this, and look at Tesla. Very similar, right? You don't want to be like very careful. Be very careful shorting these things. Look at that. This is not as good as the other one, but still, uptrends, pulls back, uptrends, pulls back, goes up, pulls back, healthy, 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 right? So, kind of very, very difficult to take shorts on these. So DKS was even better because beautiful, 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 stable move up, and it's just going to. So, you want to short these, be very careful. Although you can say that, well, it went from all the way 64, from 64 to 80s. That's huge, right? But it's very stable though. That's the thing. Unless it starts to create some sort of a price action that's gonna change your mind. Until then, I wouldn't. I would be careful. Yeah, I forgot to put alerts as well on that near the gap fill or whatever. Like red to green, even before that, just very strong overall. But hey, it is. You're not gonna catch them all. HPQ, HPQ, and what else was I saying earlier? DAL. DAL looks interesting. Possible Uzi. Well, what's the we got about 40 cents, which is your risk is not much to be honest right now. 38.30, 38.47, 15 cents to 30 cents. So 2 yeah, definitely there. Yeah, do you see what I mean on on DAL silver. Yeah, you might not be still late on it, but anything under 38.25, you will be late. Still, you are looking at about still 15 cents to the 30 cents profit potential. Again, if SPY starts to bounce, just be careful with it though. And also Snap. This is why I mean. Let me show you for silver, just to make sure it's a bit clearer. You see the difference between this kind of front side or Uzi short is this. There's a difference. Now, if it starts to hang around here, there might be opportunity there. Same goes with DAL, right? But look at this, man. Look at this. I'm like, this is just. Yeah, yeah. Extreme is counting the chatters. Yeah, I think he's bored. Come on, Extreme, do something. Go and do some push-ups. What's going on, Silk? For those of you, Silk is my nephew. So say hi to Silk, everyone. He's very interested in trading, and he's quite young. So I need to give him some time, some private lessons. But I need to make time for him. So yeah, I'll catch up with you definitely. Definitely, he wants to learn how to trade. So yeah. Yeah, I wish I was him as well. I wish I was young and I like his the way he's always trying to sort of do something ahead of his age, I would say. So that's quite good actually. That's gonna get you somewhere, Silk. So always think like that. Yeah, he's. I think he's probably gonna be one that could actually be. I might be serious in if he is or when he starts to grow up. Obviously, he will be only one of. I think the only one that's gonna have that private mentoring. But we'll have to get to that point though. He's still young. But I think you can do it, Silk, for sure. The way you think, and Rehan, why don't we aiming for the 1% life? Why don't you aim to be the one amongst the 1%ers? That's a better aim, right? Aim for the 1%er to be amongst them. That's the plan, right? Yes, that's the idea. That's what we're gonna do. I promise. I'll give you some time to clear things like what you should be doing here and there. So give you some more information. But as you start to sort of get some free time and all that, then we'll definitely do something interesting. Because as you know, you are my favorite nephew. YB Capital, bro. I'm also raising others, some YB elite group of traders. Hopefully, they will be ready within the 6 months or 1 year. That's going to contribute to the stream and the Discord a lot, and it's going to be awesome when they get there. So looking forward to that, really. Solid, you are already on my nephew, man. Don't worry, you're always there, anytime, buddy. For Solid, anytime. Not for everybody else, by the way. Only Solid. Silver is about... Okay, maybe Silver as well. Maybe Silver as well. Maybe Zell as well. I might as well take everybody. All right. As I mentioned, guys, if I do get the chance to come to US, I will definitely meet you guys. It'll be an honor. Spend some time with you guys. That's something I have in mind, planning. So Silver, I know you live... Solid, you live in the US, so I'll always visit you all, even if I have to travel from state to state. That will be some decent plan and project, maybe even. So for sure, man. Yeah, Zell, I'm talking about you guys. Well, who do you think I'm talking about? the elite ones. Second favorite, yes. Silk is always the first. Nobody can beat him. Yeah, it's fine, man, because I have people that I want to visit on the opposite side of the... so don't worry about it. There will be a chance for us to meet up, for sure. Sweden is not too far from me, right? Obviously, just Europe. So that's easier than the US, obviously. We can do that anytime. Well, here's the thing. If we do decide to do that, guys, why don't we, let's say not now, maybe in the next, let's say 6 months, within the next 6 months, right? Or next year, within the year. It could be in a month or so. It could be within a year. But if we do decide to do that, I'm pretty sure we could arrange something right in the middle somewhere, right? So everybody is like kind of okay with it, the travel. Oh, dude, Disney World. Yeah, man, that'll be amazing. That'll be amazing if we can meet up nearby there. Right? 2 years I need to... No, I'm not asking you to become a millionaire and then meet me up. I'll just catch up, man. Just to catch up. That's all. Yeah. Exactly. That's the whole point, you know. Hopefully we'll get there. And when we do, then we'll arrange something, yeah? Hopefully we don't. Hopefully we won't. Come on, darkness. Don't even remind me of those things. You know what? I wanna travel the US with on a bike on a Harley. That's one of my things in the bucket list. On a Harley, baby. One of the loudest Harleys I can find. Or one of those Victory Hammer S's, if you know the bikes, if you know anything about bikes. Yeah. Biker gang, yeah, absolutely. Biker gang for sure. Yeah, I used to only recently I got rid of it. I just didn't have time to ride it, but I'm thinking of getting one again, but it's gonna be Harley. I'm getting old. I'm getting old, nephew. So before I used to go for super bikes, and then lately I've only gone with one of those street bikes, naked, kind of like a hybrid version of a sports and a off-roader. And now I'm leaning towards more like a cruiser type, classic cruiser type bikes like Harleys and Hammer S's. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, Oasis. We're gonna do it together. Yeah, I'm AMD. I'm out of it, guys. On the break even, just not break even, but just lower than break even here. Just not doing what I want to do. I've taken most of it anyways. It has been a really good trade. So now just leaving it, chatting with you guys. That's all. If there is something pops up, then we shall look into it. But otherwise, oh, dude, I feel for you, man. Yeah, that's just a bummer. That's one of those things about bikes, man. There's just risk to reward is not great. Trust me, a risk to reward is not great on that, and I understand that, man. But I hope you're okay. We'll. I mean, we won't do biking, obviously. Anybody who's interested, we can, but we'll definitely meet up to catch up for a day or so. It'll be great. Exactly, yeah. Believe it or not, Solid, I am actually a certified bike instructor. There's a thing. There's a thing you didn't know about me. There's a lot you think you didn't know about me, guys. Slowly, I'll start to reveal it. Hopefully, my nephew is gonna not gonna start to share it before I start. So yeah, buddy, man, I can teach you. I'm known to be very patient with the students when it comes to biking. A lot of instructors aren't. I tend to have. In fact, this started as a challenge. Here's the thing. While let's go into a story mode here. Once upon a time. Hold on. See if I can find that voice though. Wait. Hold on. Where is it? Just give me a sec. Let's search for voice mode. Oh, Apple. Actually, yeah, you're right. Apple is drifting down. Trying to hit the low of under 140. Yeah, it looks interesting. Where is it? Yeah, that'll be much easier. It's much easier to teach somebody who already knows a stick. Doesn't matter, car or anything. It just makes sense to them. It's kind of hard for me to teach that biting point. The clutch and the acceleration biting point. That's kind of hard to teach someone who has actually never used the stick. So that's yeah, it's very easy. So once upon a time, there was a man who wanted to challenge himself. Anyways, that's all I got. I don't know whether the voice is changing or not. Might be different. Let me try it again. Does it change the voice? Yeah, it does. So this voice has actually a background that makes it much, much, much better when it comes to storytelling. I think I should put the background music and start telling you stories. But I don't know whether it's working or not because I can't hear myself. Oh, okay. So the story. Hold on. Let me just tell you the story. If I put the voice, I'm not going to tell the story as I wanted to because there's going to be pressure. But so the thing is, I had since 2001, I had a bike license, motorcycle full license, right? And I've been riding my bike all my life. Basically, I started like teenager times. Like I probably must have been 14. So I've always ridden a bike. So I have I've decided like one day I was just like looking at my license and I was like, what, I've never used this thing. I know I ride the bike, but what can I do with it? Like it's not easy to get a bike license in the UK. So I thought like it's just something pops in my head and I challenge myself basically. Could you do something with a bike like instructing? Because I um I am one of those people who are like not very. I wouldn't say introvert, but I've never taught anything to anyone, right? So that was my weakness. I sometimes, once in a while, like to challenge myself to when it comes to my weakness. For me to teach a group of people was very uncomfortable. So I had to go through that fear of basically being that center of attention and speaking to people, especially trying to teach them something as serious as bike riding. So I went in with the challenge in my head that I will definitely do it. I'm just gonna give it a shot, my 100%. If it doesn't work out, doesn't work out. That's fine. But at least I can tell myself later on down the road that I have tried. So I went in. I really thought like I will be terrible at it. Like I'll just wouldn't know what to say. Wouldn't know how to pitch the lessons and stuff like that. But turns out, I only needed 2 weeks training, and I was like, damn. I don't want to brag, but I did all right. I did okay. Within a year, I got myself one of those the top level licenses called Blue Badge, which is basically a very extensive examination, 3 days examination in the DVSA DVSA center, where actually you stay there, and it's a full day examination. So what happens is these examiners will just play a role of a student, and then we're talking about big guys, the bikers, right? Big guys telling you, I'm an 18-year-old girl. Teach me how to ride a bike. They will just play along with the whole like sort of role playing, like just full on, right? And you just sit there looking at like, what do I do? I know you're not. You're better than me in riding, right? You're the examiner. So you had to adapt to that. Like it was tough. But the experience is amazing. I just one of the best experiences that I had those 3 days, 3 or 2.5 days, whatever it was. It was amazing. People who went with me, they were just they were just wetting their pants. I don't want to be like crude because there are some but anyways, so they were just really really scared. They would People who were actually grown up here, proper like English accent and stuff like that. They were like very fluent in English, just mother tongue, right? They just couldn't speak at one point. The second day, they just couldn't speak because the pressure was so much. Because the examiner would just like take you, like just play with you, man, play with your minds in a way that you just can't come back from it. One of my partner just I was with, I was supposed to, we were contus. So this guy, initially very confident, very, very confident. And then by the second day, this guy couldn't speak a word of English. And it was just so sad to see. It was so hard to see as well because the guy, you get to know the person, right? And at one point, the examiner was just asking him question over question, just pressurizing so much. It's just like he just completely went like like complete silence, like as if he just went mute for like half an hour, just couldn't speak. That's how pressured it was. So, but anyways, I really enjoyed it because I was looking at the guy in examiner who's like, by the way, there is a short here on Facebook. And also remember, I'm just going off topic. I don't want to do that, but what did our snap do? You see the difference, Silver? You see the difference, right? So that's why you want to pay attention to not in the middle of things, but you want to pay attention to levels. Levels are everything. Anyways, so we after that extensive training or examination, it's just I got my badge and the others didn't get it, although it was their second try, I think. Yeah, it was their second try. It was, and then the examiner was saying, usually people don't get this on the first try because of the pressure. It's not that the examination is difficult; it's just the pressure. And I said, well, look, this is how my mentality was. Even if I don't make it, I'm just going to enjoy and also learn something from people who've been doing this for decades, right? From the masters. And I came to enjoy it. And in fact, the examiners were great fun, to be honest, They were acting like 18-year-old girls while looking at it, 50-year-old, you know. See what I mean? Like, it was fun, man. And I said to them, I really enjoyed it. It doesn't matter what the result is. So I think that's true with everything, like especially with trading. If you start to put in a lot of emotions behind a certain trade, you're bound to not do it right. But if you do it, if you come to the trade neutral, as in not as careless as that example might not be good because you will come to the trading as in like you're not caring. No, it's not about that. It's just like you want to come to the market and with a neutral bias and trade what you see, right? Whatever is happening right now, right here and then, you trade that. That's the whole idea. Spy curling for sure, yeah, and also that's affecting Apple as well to curl up. Let's have a look. But does it have strength? It might go on and off of View app. I just don't trust it, to be honest. Even if there's volume coming in, though. There's a volume coming in properly. So that's how I got my my license. I still hold the license. I wanna in the summer. I wanna do some over the weekend instructing because it's a lovely job, man. It's like it's not even a job. It's like my hobby. That's how I went to instructing. Amazing people. You meet amazing people. Every day you train 4 people, 4 students. And at the end of the day, and initially they start out with like, oh shit, I can't do this, that. And I tell them, look, just be patient. And then I want to ask you the same question, whether you could do it or not at the end of the day. And then you answer what you want to do, what you want to say. And in most cases, 80% of the time, they make it and they're just like, just over the moon, really. That's a great, great feeling. That's an achievement. Every single day you get to feel an achievement. Yeah, there's a volume is coming in on Spy. Just make sure that volume is stable, as in consistent. Let's see. The bounce came in, the volume came in, but you what you don't want to do is extreme. I'm pretty sure you know what you're doing, but What you don't want to see is this little spike in the volume, and then the rest of the volume starts to die down, right? But again, you scalp, right? Yes, sir. That's one of the crazy stories. MSFT? We're talking an MSFT, bro. Microsoft. Microsoft is just in the middle of nowhere, buddy. Just don't have an edge there. Yes, it looks like now it wants to pop, but look, we're talking just no direction at all. Choose something that has a good direction, and that might give you a better edge. I'm not going to trade this unless it does break that, but by then it'll probably be late. What's our others doing? Facebook. Yeah, Facebook was probably better. Redbox went in. Didn't trade Redbox at all. Apple. Apple tends. It seems like Apple wants to actually. Keep an eye on Apple, Extreme. I think Apple has much better look when it comes to possible longs. Now, 140 is a great level that if it stays above that, then, we're talking 140 15, 140 20s. That could be something. That could be. Yeah. Dude, if I start to get like more of suggestions, I might actually. I'm considering Apple right now for long, to be honest. And usually at this time, I don't trade. So this is juicy. Like at the moment, right as it stands, while SPY is actually bouncing, Apple is looking good. But I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna just sit on my hands. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna close my platforms. I'll be here because I know I'm gonna be trading if I see something. But you guys can. Let me just close everything down. Yeah, then. So I don't need to worry about it now. Okay. So what are we looking at? So Apple, yeah, over 40, 140. If it holds, your stop is very tight actually. Anytime it closes under the VWAP, that's your exit. But the upside potential is quite there. MSFT, really no, I didn't like MSFT. Maybe you like it, but oh, it's actually breaking that now. So relative strength is there. Only if it starts to trade above 260, in my opinion. But let's have a look at this. The volume is rising, though. You might not be wrong here. Extreme volume is rising, so not too bad as it stands. But overall, general direction on this MSFT is kind of hard to basically play with. Whereas Apple's at least has a direction overall. So if I were to choose, I'll still choose Apple. But you could definitely wait for it to confirm, which is 140.20. But if you want to take early starter feeler, you could start here and then start adding here, if you wanted. But I'm not trading it. That's what I think, anyways. 1460s. Oh snap! Oh snap! Yeah, Snap is a daily level. This is a daily level. That's why. That's your daily level, baby. Nice. So you're pretty much a pullback trader. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. You see this respect of the trend line right now? You see the respect on the trend line? That's why you want to wait for the confirmation and making sure that the trend line is broken and stays above. That's why I mentioned 140.20 break might be much better area. Right? Okay. How do I get the daily level? I just either these are already auto plotted. So if you want, I can give you the code for it for the TOS. You use TOS, I believe. If not, then you can even convert it. It's very simple. What I keep is, I'll share it on the YB Elite anyways. These things that you see. Yes, sir. Guys, Silk is going to be sitting here one day in on maybe lead the group, lead the streaming, or I'll probably give him one specific channel so he can lead it. You ready for it, Silk? How long do you think it's going to take? Okay, this might be the pullback you're waiting for, Extreme, on MSFT. And what's Apple doing? Apple is, okay, let's see if it actually tends to break this. Let's see. Still, I wanted to 140.20 to break and hold above it. Looking okay. Yeah, for you to learn and take over my my job. So you can stream your trades live. How long do you want to give yourself? Around the year. I like that. Around the year. I like it. Maybe few years. Let's say few years. Once you're ready, though, not now. Once you're ready to take some really extensive courses. Silver, the idea is when I said snap right, you want to rely, especially on those kind of setups, and I'm pretty sure it's in the video as well. You want to make sure there is a wall before you actually start to take anything, especially on that Uzi setup. So daily level, yes, there is highs, or it could be a confluence of other levels that's in line. That's where you want to be paying attention, right? So let it stretch out, let it overextend to those levels, and if it doesn't extend, then it's in the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of other choices, I believe. So that's what I'm trying to get at, right? Do 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 do. Oh, Tesla is holding above VWAP clearly. If anything, it's a bit overextended from the VWAP, which it's already done a little bit of a pullback. So it's attacking that 650. Yeah, we've got a cryptocurrency trader here. He's called Silver. He's been investing in cryptos for a long time. Long time, guys. Yeah, he is. I guess. Is it sure? No, Doge. He's into Dogecoin, bro. No sheep here. That is. Can you see the profile picture on him? Doge, baby. Yeah, that's it. When it comes to dogs, though, I prefer Shiba. Shiba has a cool name to it, though. Luna is down probably 1,000% and then back up. So, yeah, Luna is funny, man. Oh, dude, right? Really? Like Shiba as in real life Shiba, bro? Or just a Bitcoin? Or the coin, sorry. Bitcoin. Just a crypto, right? Let's see. I've gotta start working on the now that YouTube is allowing me to do a face cam as well. I'll soon be using the webcam as well. Now it's about to move, guys. This Apple. Is there volume coming in? Volume is coming in. Interesting. This one, guys. 140 140 Guys, this looks interesting. What is Microsoft doing? Microsoft is just not as. Is that? Oh shoot! Come on, man. Hey, I want that one. That is so cute, dude. Let me see. Let me show the guys. Look, check this out. There goes Apple. There goes Apple. Check this out. You can't get any better than that, man. That's dude. Come on, man. I want him or her. Doesn't matter. I think it's him. Beautiful. Yeah. See you, Zell. Have a good one, buddy. See ya. Yeah, that's why I try to. I'm not really good at this point, to be honest. Trading anything at this point, it's just a chop volume, this and that. That's why my rule is anything after 11:30s. I'm extremely careful, especially after this zone here. So I'm here with you guys. That's all. Just giving you company. If anything pops, I'll let you know. Yeah, NFTs. Anybody does NFTs? Because Silk, my nephew is really into NFTs. Dude, Silver, if I go to US, yeah, I'm gonna steal your dog. What do you call him? Yeah, yeah, extreme. True. After 2 hours, yeah, it just dies down. Yes, sir. So what's your dog's name? Is it Doggy? Is that the name? I'll probably share a picture as well of what I have. Shia. Doggo. Yeah, I like that name. Shia is a nice name. Shia. So that Shia sounds like a girl's name. Am I wrong, or is it just cute name, or does it mean anything? Shia is a nice name. I like it. Dude, Snap is gonna hit that target, isn't it, Silver? You didn't manage to take it? Shia, Shia. Oh, Shia. Okay. That's still a nice name, man. I might steal that name. Snap is gonna hit that 14 target, yeah. Dude, AMD is just... he's just taking his time. Yeah, Aslan. I've got a lion, guys. I got a lion called Aslan from Narnia. I don't know whether I can share it here. Let me see. Let me actually send it. How can I do that? Hold on. Let me share it while we're sharing pets. Where's my? Yeah, she's crazy. Believe it or not, it's a she. I still call her lion. Aslan the lion. Let's see. Where's my baby? Where's my... So I'll tell you a story about this one as well. Not a story, actually. What she does. She's funny, man. She is too funny. Where the hell is my... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Send these to the group. Okay, so I am trying to get this working. Yeah, he's very wild. Oh, she's very wild. What she does is basically she's very territorial. So she's always outside because we have a garden. She loves to go to the garden and people's garages. She climbs the garages in the trees, and obviously, she just as being territorial, she has to go to other people's driveways and the gardens, and she just controls that. When I say controls, basically any pet who lives in that house, they can't come out. If they come out, obviously that's going to be a big fight. And most cases, she's the winner. I've seen her go like 5 to 7 houses further. I've seen her bullying a cat. She's proper bully, guys. I mean, can't even like. I'm not even joking. It's like, and she's supposed to be the lady. You know what I mean? Like, she's not. Crazy, huh? Trying to find a picture for her. It's kind of like, because I keep work different and personal different when it comes to PCs and all. So on this PC, basically I don't have much of a personal things, so I have to switch around. What the hell is my stuff? All right, here we go. Okay, so let's try to find it. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, definitely lovable as whites. Yeah. Yeah, still the volume is an issue with everything now at the moment. Anywho, let's have a look. Where is my files? My pics and my camera. So this is the one, guys. Obviously, I don't want to look. Crazy, huh? Look at the way she's looking at the camera. She's never happy. She's always like, she's extremely rude. Check this out. Look at the rudeness on the face. Look at that. Yeah, she's a character, man. Like she's just yeah. Yeah, she's a proper character. Like she's lovely though. Like I've trained her so well. Like when I took her in, she was like so feisty. Like she would because like where I took her from a friends, they had a lot of children and they were like always like trying to chase her up and stuff like that. So she was always on a defensive mode. But when I took her in, I was like, I gotta teach her, I gotta train her. So I spent like the first 2 weeks really working on her attitude and on her like trying to train her better. Because as you would walk past, she would just launch at you and start scratching you. Although she was a kitten, but still those scratches hurt, man. Especially my son wouldn't really sort of like that. So I like every day my job was to actually train her with treats, with food, with everything. Now she, believe it or not, she knows commands like sit, stay, and give paw and stuff like that, or give kiss. You know, if you say kiss, now the difference between a dog and a cat is, a cat will do what you want, but at her terms, right? On her terms, when she wants it. So when I say kiss, it can't be just a kiss out of nowhere. It has to be with something. Like if I'm holding a treat, then she will understand what kiss means. Anywhere else, anytime, any other time, no, she doesn't know what kiss is, what sit is. But as soon as you hold something, the moment you speak that word, she knows exactly what that means. It's like, it's amazing, man. Oh, really? I would love her. I'd love Shiba. That's why I really, really want one. I love Shibas, man. They look beautiful. They look so cute. I always have been a dog person. Doo-doo-doo. Just a chop at the moment. It's just I don't see anything on the in the markets. I'm just here, just oh man, look at that. Anybody wants to share anything else, guys? Come on. This is the day. We're sharing our personal things here. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Where is he going to space? What's he got at the back? Space suit? That is a cool suit, man. Dude. Check this out. That's beautiful. Can we exchange? You wanna do some exchange? Yeah, man, I understand. See you, buddy. See you, Oasis. Don't worry. I know you work. That's why we didn't like really push it. But we will try to sort of, if we can. I don't mind, to be honest. Any times you guys feel like everybody's gonna be free, we can do that. The webinar on the weekly basis, and I want to do some things differently as well. Like not just always like, oh, this information, that information. It's always like trying to get your perspective of things, what you've learned and how you perceive things. So it's going to be more interactive that way. So it's a good thing that voice thing happened. Yeah, it's still people are, as long as you guys are okay, we can stay, man. We can talk about things, we can share things. I know my nephew loves cats. Whenever he comes around, he's just always trying to play with Aslan. Obviously, Aslan is very rude. Yeah, she's like one of those that if she wants something, she will be all over you. But if she doesn't, then she like, nah, don't touch me, don't come near me. So she's one of those. I think I should. Yeah, I should. That's a good idea. Silk. I agree. I agree. By the way, Silk is Ray. I'm just gonna um, I call him Ray. Ray, right? The 1 p.m. UK time is early, isn't it for you? Dude, share, man. Come on, Oasis. Share the picture on the general chat. We're crowding the general chat. 5 a.m. there. Okay, that's quite early. Um, we'll see. We'll see if we can actually come up with some better sort of timing. I don't really mind, to be honest. Mondays usually work for me. As long as it's Mondays, it's fine. We can even look. What we can do also is right now, as the time stands at 5 p.m. UK time. How does that work? Or after 4 p.m. UK time, which is 11 a.m. EST, 11:30, 12 a.m. EST, lunchtime basically. We're not trading at this time, right? Yeah. Nvidia, Tesla, FBR bullish. Yes, for sure. Yeah, Tesla has been bullish since the beginning, and it's still holding up though. That's why. Let's have a look at the one that you're mentioning. I haven't checked Nvidia for a while. Let's check that. Yeah, Nvidia is probably the strongest as it stands. Probably the strongest out of them all at the moment. Let's look at Tesla. Yeah, Tesla has done enough of move, so it's actually sort of grinding in that sort of congestion or maybe healthy pullback. And yeah, it's just I think it's done enough of a move. But Nvidia, yeah, I think 12 Eastern time, right? If 12 Eastern time is okay with everybody, and it will work for me, because what will happen is we would have already finished the trading, and then just after trading we could just pack up and take it there to the elite webinar. That'll be amazing. If everybody that because everybody has to agree with that. Right. Aslan, you want to come and say hi? Come say hi. Aslan? Aslan, come. Come. Aslan is here. Say hi, come. Come here. Come here. What were you doing outside? Huh? Here's the mic. Here's the mic. You're going to say hi. Say hi. Come on. Aslan. You're not going to say it, are you? Aslan. Come on, say hi. She's so rude. Come on. Come on. Aslan. 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 Whenever I pick her up, she's just complete silent. She never... What do you want? Aslan? You're quiet? Did I disturb you? Did I disturb your precious sleep? Were you sleeping? What happened? Yeah, what happened? Did I disturb you? Oh, okay, alright, sorry. Apparently I disturbed her. We are still streaming. If you want to join, father of the all cats, Abu Huraira. Twitter, you were mentioning. Sorry, I just got lost track. Twitter, second rejection from the high of day. Second rejection from high of day. Twitter is not really sort of tickling my fancy. Is that a word? Is that a phrase? Tickle my fancy? It really doesn't. However, Snap is about to hit that target, so it took a while, but it did hit it. Dude, check that out. Hey, James has shared this. This is Oasis. Let me share it with you guys. This is Oasis' dog, man. Look at that. He's chilling, man. I think he's getting a sunbathe. Oh man, I can't zoom in too much. But yeah, what a cute dog. He's so funny. Look at that. Is he smiling or what is he doing? Seems like he's laughing out loud. Yeah, Silver, that was really good one. Yeah, I guess you're in a very comfortable position, right? So yeah, I think that worked out really nicely, Silver. Snap. That's the only thing I saw that was interesting. I also saw DAL. For some reason, DAL was also in play. Don't know what happened to it, but earlier when I saw it, it seemed okay to me. Let's have a look actually. DAL, baby. Right, okay. So it did go halfway almost. Actually, it would have given you some partial, and then now you still be in it. Similar to Snap, actually. You still be in it. Oh, stopped out on where? Could have been a little bit tight. You might have been a bit tight on the stop, isn't it? Did you actually use the swing low? Can I ask you if you've used the swing low? Right, this one? Did you use this one or this one? If this one you used, then yeah, you might have stopped out. But if you have used this swing low, then no, you should be still in the trade. It depends. Yeah. But definitely, clearly, Snap was much better. Much better choice. Much cleaner, actually. especially after the rejection of the level. Yeah, it's a different style of trading, Extreme. Not everything. Dal, that's why I don't like it, but Snap was much better. It might have on the break of the 20, but in this case, yeah, I guess. Did you take anything out on it though? Yeah, she does look high, isn't it, Oasis? She looks high. Oh, it's a she then, yeah? What's her name? Yeah, not really. Mark is not holding. Mark is actually, if anything, giving up. So that's gonna really help Snap go down. We're talking about shorting ideas, right? Earlier on, Mark is not holding. You see that? Look at the volume coming in. The volume is coming in with this drop, so that's telling you this might be the start of a move down. Yeah, this might be the start of a move down. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, Snap was a really, really good example of that. Believe it or not, I was actually watching that, but not earlier. I was waiting for that level. Now, once it hit that level, somehow I forgot about it. Yeah, that's my bad. I completely forgot about it. But it did all right. I can't catch them all. You see what I meant by the DKS? Look at this. This is the one that you want to be not touching at the front side. Look at that. It's still going. Still going. Like we're talking 80s now from 63s. Almost $10 move. That's crazy. Still goes up. Apple, right? Okay, yeah. Let's have a look at Apple. I see where you're coming from. But just remember that yes, it is under the VWAP. It's showing sign of weakness for sure. Volume, is it strong enough? Is it big enough? Not necessarily. You are in that midday lull as well, guys. Just remember. And while we're on this topic, let me just cover something here quickly, guys. Not gonna take that long. Bear with me. Just bear with me, guys. I want to make sure that this is on. This is slightly bigger, so it's on the full screen. It is on the full screen, right? Actually, it is big enough. Let's do it this way. Okay. So here's the thing. I have covered this before as well, but I want to cover it again. So we've got 3 time frames. I'm not talking about the time frame as in 1 minute, 5 minutes. No, I'm talking about the time frame zones. Let's go into that. So we have. No, let me just use Thinkorswim zone actually. We have. We have one time zone that is until, what did I say? Usually it's until that first 1 hour, 10:30. But you can call it, you can say that it's 11, right? Around this area, right? Let's call this one time frame. Okay, so that's a time frame, let's say extremely hot, right? Hot time frames, which probably is red. Oh, I can't do it red, so let me do it some other color. I like green, so I'll put green on it. But then again, freaking green is there as well. It just flew. Okay, So that's your first time frame. Let's copy this. And now, whatever you see from 11, that's before lunchtime, all the way to, I would say 8, right? This is your another time frame, guys. Okay. So this is another time frame that is a dull time frame. Let me just put it dull. Okay, so this is the whole day yesterday, right? That first time frame, I call it the first opening. Well, I don't have a name for it, but it's opening. The first open hours, basically, right? Trading the main hours. The first hour, basically. I should put a name. What do you suggest, guys? The first hour, the power. It can't be power hour because we have power hour here. Let me just actually put the power hour as well. This will make sense to you. Yeah, SPY is giving back. SPY is giving back, guys. That's your power hour. Okay. So these time frame you have to remember. As you see the blue time frame, that is the first hour after the open. That is when all the moves happen, all the clean moves. Just pay attention to that, especially the first 40 minutes, 1 hour of it, right? That's when you can actually make some decent trades. Okay. The mid here, the lull area, the lunch all the way to power hour around the, I would say, what is it in the, it's 3 p.m. in the EST until 3 p.m. or just before it or after it, it depends. You've got this problem, right? Really chop, really narrow ranges, low volume, completely different story. That's what you want to be avoiding, unless your strategy is based off of this time frame. And then we've got our hot time frame, which is the last hour or last 30 minutes of the day before it closes, just before 4 p.m., which is your power hour. So you either want to, if you chase momentum, you either want to stay here on the blue or you want to stay here on the yellow time frame. That's what I wanted to cover, guys. All right? So hot time frames, not so hot time frame in the middle, which we are at the moment. That's why we're actually sharing our pictures of the pets. Does that make sense? There we go. All right, let's have a look at that. Apple, yeah, looking... did anybody... No. Extreme was about to take it, but I think for him it needs to be bigger pullback, so it didn't, so he's still waiting. But hey... What else? Let's have a look. Welcome, Ryan. Ryan has joined us in Discord. Welcome. So yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. So today I'm slightly green, not by huge, slight greens, 2 winners, I think, and two losers, but not so great, not so big losers on Facebook, but 2 tries on Facebook. So that's kind of like one idea, one trade, I would say. So 2 losers on Facebook and small little tiny losers on the ELEV, which is just pretty much nothing. But the main trades were on Apple with a good decent partial. The rest got stopped out on the break even, and then the recent one, AMD, which was the bigger one. So yeah, not too bad for me. I'm okay. I just, as I said before, I just wait for the right day, like yesterday, and all I need to do is just wait for that right trending day, really proper momentum based day on the stocks that I'm watching, and just hone in on it. Just yeah, go ham on it. That's what I do. So let's have a look. How come AMD is? ANF, ANF, ANF. Yeah, Silver is my man. He's been here for with us since the beginning, I guess, right? Silver, Oasis. Zell is new, I believe. Zell he joined us only recently. Started joining us. Maybe he was in the Discord. Apple a SPY right now looks not too bad for a possible short. That also means that Apple might be looking good for a possible short. Since the beginning, baby, yeah. So he's the YB. He's one of the YB crew, and also YB Elite. One day you're going to be joining them as well. We're growing. We're growing in numbers. I want to get that number up to at least about 10 to 20. 10 to 20. Anything in between that. I think anything over that will be a bit too crowded as well. But we want to get that anything close to 10. That's when we're going to really benefit from it. Because we'll have more people involved, interactions, and more live events. Video live notification on what today's Oasis? Usually you miss out on the stream. How come you're joining today for longer? Nice MSFT. I'm pretty sure it's done well, and also Apple looked good at that point where I mentioned it. Under 39.4 SPY was nice. So yeah, nice. Let's have a look at your MSFT. MSFT scalping, baby. Okay. I think if you are short on it, still darkness. I mean, you trade the way you trade, but if I was short on it, to be honest, if SPYs really sort of have a little bit of a momentum with the volume, I will keep it a little bit. I'll keep a slight bit of it, just to make sure we have that runner. But hey, you're a scalper, man. Don't let me change your mind. Nice trade though. There goes silver. There it goes. That's your I would say very close to perfect Uzi setup, and finish to it also. So are you telling me if you do look for live streams, mine pops up like literally at the top? If that's the case, then how come like I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people looking for live streams, or maybe not. They're just looking for videos, right? I don't know. Motorcycle club. Yeah, we will. I guess that's how life works, right? You know, things happen in the unexpected ways, and those are the things that turn out to be really something that is important. I think one day we should have a dog and cat fight. I'm pretty sure my Aslan is gonna beat the hell out of your cat dogs, guys. especially Shiba. Shiba looks too spoiled. I mean Shia. Shia looks too spoiled, man. My cat's gonna just. Aslan is like a lion, man. I don't cut her nails because I know she fights. She fights. Here's the thing, guys. I once I trimmed her nails, right? I don't really cut her really deep, like trim the, because I play with her sometimes, rubbing her tummy and stuff like that. By doing that, she obviously uses her nails to stop me, and it was just scratching me all over the place, right? And I had to trim, like just file it. And that day she came back with some bruises, man, like on her face. Literally, she got beaten in the fight. So this goes to show she always picking a fight. It didn't take long for her to show that she got beaten in a fight. It was the same day. So, so since then I've never actually trimmed her. So at the moment, her nails are like a proper sharpest needle you could ever guess. Slight touch of it, it rips your skin off. Right? That's how sharp it is. So who's gonna fight that? You tell me. Right? That is crazy sharp. So now I can't play with her because I love playing with her, just like giving her a hard time. But now I can't do that. I have to hold myself. Oh, she does take her knives. Oh, dude, her knives are so sharp right now. It's scary, really. It's really scary. And with me, she goes extreme because she knows I'm a bit tough on her. With the other family members, she's like with my young one, the little one. She's literally runs away from him because she knows. I think somehow she senses that she might hurt him. And my little one just launches at him, pushes her to the side, and just puts all his weight on her. And she just sits there looking at me like, as if she's asking, what the hell is going on? Are you going to do something? She always looks at me like, that's amazing. Like the way she looks at me. And then I go and pick him up and stuff like that. Grabs the tail and everything. Yeah, I mean, just the worst is that when he actually, because he's barely walking at the moment, he launches at her and he just pushes her to the ground. And poor her. If I do that to her, I'll hundreds of scratches on my hand. I probably wouldn't be able to show it anywhere because people would think my wife, domestic violence. Second, yeah, could be. We can keep it for tomorrow, sure. He is, yeah. He walks properly now. Now he wants to run. He's only 1 year and a month old, and he wants to run now. My little one. So let's have a look. Let's see if we can find something as well while we're actually talking some personal stuff. Okay, Snap is already, I think, achieved that target that we wanted it to. And what's Spy doing? Spy is just creating that double bottom. Just did create some sort of a trend here with some volume. Volume came in under yesterday's close. Looks weak. This might have a continuation, but also don't ignore the double bottom. So yeah, this level hovering around that level, and also intraday level. Yeah, kind of a bit all over the place. No, I don't really do mining or wallet. What is it? Wallet mining? I've never heard of it. I really don't. I'm not into mining too much, cousin, nephew. Um, I wanted to when. Here's the thing: when I had a business, these I mean, it might sound like exaggeration. It's clearly not. I promise you. I was sitting down at the office, right, and these three gentlemen came without like they didn't even they were young. They were quite young, and they look like, to be honest, nerds, right? Nerd clothes, like all that. I mean, they look like geniuses, basically, right? So they actually came in. I'm talking. This was way before everybody knew about bitcoins, right? And the only thing existed was Bitcoin. So they came to me and said, "Look, I was the more tech savvy of the business. I had my brother and stuff like that, but they came to me, knowing that I'm okay with those things. I understand these things. So they came to me and offered, like, look, we are in the process of creating these bitcoins. We're mining them, and the idea they basically sold me the idea there. And I thought at that time as well, well, this looks very interesting. This looks like a future, right? But I clearly was sold on it. And at that point, you know the prices of Bitcoin? How much was it? Guess. Just have a guess. When I first heard about it from the people who actually mined it. In fact, these people were actually promoting Bitcoin at that time. So they could be one of those early promoters of Bitcoin. I'm not too sure. But they were really like, just like no business mind or anything. Have a guess. That's too expensive. $1 is too expensive. $1 is just too expensive. I'm talking about. This was 3 cent. They offered me bitcoins in a thingy of 3 cents. Yeah, very close to that silver. 3 cents, right? So now I could have easily invested 10K easily, right, at that time. But the problem there was, um, it's just there was just no. It looked too suspicious at that time. The idea, the whole thing looked too suspicious. And those people who came in, if they could have come in with some suits and boots, I would have like, okay, these guys are serious. You know what I mean? Like, let's invest about 10K or 5K or 1K even. And then I start digging in. I could not find a lot of information on it. I did find some information. This is the day we're talking about no stronger, like no faster broadband. They were slow. Everything was slow. Technology was a bit behind and things like that. We didn't even have smartphones back in days like smartphones that we have. So that I can just research it. I had to, really sort of dig around a lot. And it just got me nowhere. Got me nowhere. And then I thought, oh, it's probably not worth the time. Maybe when it starts to pick up, I'll look into it. That's when I left it, buddy. That's when I left it. And then after, I'm not gonna say after some time. I think after years and years. In fact, maybe it might have taken about 7 years before actually it went a bit public. When I say public, the first time it actually caught attraction was it getting involved with the futures exchange, CBOE. I might be wrong on the CME, CBOE. CBOE is the commodities, right? It might be CME. So that's when it really, really sort of picked up. That's when it started to go ballistic. By that time, I was already late, and I'm in a trading mentality where I never chase. So yeah, that was that. There's another story for you. Anyways, guys, I don't have to go. If you want, I can stay. But if you want, we can also end the stream as well, guys. You might have to go as well, work-related issues and things like that. So if that's the case, we'll end the stream. Slide green for the day, and you guys know all the trades. If you want to check them out, go back to the stream, check every single trade. And also, if you are checking the recording, and if you are still here by the end of the stream, if you are still checking the recording, well, I must salute you. I must say props to you. Well done, buddy. Don't forget to join us in the Discord channel, which should be coming up on the chat right about now. So don't forget to join. Stream starts, Ryan, about 9 a.m. EST, which is about 1 p.m. UK time. And this week, only one stream left for tomorrow, Thursday. Remember, it's Monday to Thursday. I don't do streams on Friday. So just remember that. Always not 1 p.m. I'm wrong. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. UK time, 9 a.m. EST, Eastern Standard Time. New York, I believe, right? So that is pretty much. I will check you later. I'll catch you up later, Ryan. And my regards to the family, yeah? Tell him I asked about him. And everybody else, thanks, man. It's been good talking to you guys. Apart from, every day we're talking about trading. We should, share some other stuff as well. Like, it was good. Good stream. I enjoyed it. Thanks for the sharing as well, Silver Oasis. Yeah. And Silver, when I do get to the US, if your dog is missing, then just don't blame it on me, okay? Just saying. Let's go. JT, what's up, buddy? What's up, JT? Welcome, buddy. Welcome. We're about to end the stream. I think you're just joining us, but that's fine. Always Cat, what's going on? Cats, man, what's up? JT, welcome to have you back. I did mention earlier, you were responding on the Discord, and then I think, that's fine, man. Totally, it's okay. One thing I wanted to ask you, JT, is your name anything to do with it? Does it make sense if I say to you Abu Huraira? Does that make sense to you, or am I just tripping? Does that make any sense to you, Abu Huraira? And everybody else might not know anything about it. If he knows, okay, all right, forget about it, because you're the father of all cats, right? Father of all cats in Arabic, and I don't speak Arabic. I just know from certain stories that is actually Abu Huraira is the name for father of cats in Arabic. I believe. You might have to research on that. Microsoft is popping, by the way, guys. I'm tripping. Turkish on top. Yeah. It's not Turkish, actually. Abu Huraira is Turkish is what I know. Yeah. So if you want to be if you want to sound cool, maybe consider like Abu Huraira. And everybody was like, hold on a second, what kind of name is that? You know what I mean? That's why I asked. I'll find out for you, Silver, sir. Yeah, I will find out for you, actually, Silver. That might be interesting. Yeah. So I found one for JT, which is, you can put it A-B-A-H, Abu Huraira, like father of cats. And this guy has a really good history behind. Like, this guy was really, very well respected. And he loved cats. That's the thing. Oh, pins recap. Maxim yeah, I mean, welcome, first of all. Let's go pins recap. We want that like, for sure. Yes, sir. Did you find it? Yeah. Just give me a second, Maxim. Whoa, that's silver in Arabic is Rakib Amwaj Al Fida. Oh, that's a big one, right? Amwaj Al Fida. Amwaj Al Fida. Rakib, it makes sense to me. Amwaj Al Fida. No, it doesn't really. No, it doesn't. But Abu Huraira definitely does. So let's go into pins. We had pins in our watch list, and we were kind of anticipating a bit of a bounce coming in, but this much I never expected, to be honest. I wasn't expecting this much of a bounce. I didn't trade pins, but pins is a sympathy play to Snap. Now, Snap was really heavily downgraded by the analysts, right, yesterday. So this was the result of yesterday. I'm pretty sure you can see, right? Okay. So let's just zoom into this. Where is Snap? Okay. Look at this drop. 23 all the way to 15s or 16s, right? So this continued to actually show weakness and ended up very, very badly negatively. So we're talking at the close of about 275. Even this day, I was mentioning, guys, be mindful that this is way overextended to the downside. We might be seeing some sort of a bounce coming in, and these things, when they do start to bounce, it does bounce big. So this was the day for it. Snap bounced, thus we have our pins bouncing as well, following suit. Pins today looked relatively strong compared to Snap, in my opinion, right? So Snap initially really sort of went for it. Look at the level that we put on, right, on the Snap. In fact, there was a setup that I myself didn't take, and we did talk about it with Silver, and there was a setup. I don't know whether he took it or we might have missed that, but that actually gave us that target from the almost close to the highs all the way to the VWAP. So very big, massive reversal trade, in fact. So you can benefit from something that is rising like this as well, because we're benefiting from an overextension of a stock, right? Especially when the overall general idea on the stock is short biased, right? These things can really yield really some decent results with really tight stops, right? So that's my take on Snap. It was a sympathy play for so pins was a sympathy play for Snap. And at the moment, to be honest, we are in the middle. As I was saying, if you go back on the stream like about half an hour before, I was discussing the time frames you want to be careful on, and this is the time frame from 11 right here. 11's, this is UK time, so that'll be 11 EST all the way throughout the power hour, which is 8 p.m. Sorry, 8 p.m. here UK time and 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when you want to be careful trading anything, apart from if you're looking for specific trades like we checked on Snap. So that's what I take. Let's have a look at the other ones that we were watching. ZM is also one of those that I was watching, and initially it showed strength, and I was saying to you guys in the pre-market analysis where we do every day, just when the stream starts, I do that. Look at the silver. Look at the level. Yes, it did actually show strength after that, and then went in and out of that level. But once it starts to, after that initial phase of price discovery, it actually started to trend above that and then carried on trending for like the next hour or so, giving some really decent opportunity on that. We're talking from that level all the way 96 all the way to 100. And just here's an example, guys. When a lot of people say to me, why do you put round numbers? Say, for example, if there was a level 990, I don't call 990 as a level. I called 100 a level. Look at that. Here's a live example, and I didn't even plan to show you this, but it's just to the tick, guys. To the tick. That's why you want to pay attention, especially you've got these big digit numbers, hundreds, your tens, your 20s, your 50s. These are massive levels, and they do play a big role. There's a lot of reasons behind it, but you want to pay attention to that, right? So yeah, ZM did go and show strength, and it's still showing strength. As you can see, it's still green. So we were looking for continuation to the upside, and we might have few days of continuation on this one because the catalyst behind it is, in my opinion, strong. Okay, what else did we look at? STIC, SITC. Look, this is the one that when we talked about in the webinar, Silver, if you are still here, this is the one I was like, nah, I don't want to touch this. I don't feel like, I don't want to, leave me alone. This is the one, right? Look at this. That's why I didn't even look at it. Not a single time I actually clicked on it and looked at whether there was a possibility, unless it was pre-market. After market opened, I left it because I just didn't see anything. The gappers. The gappers, guys. This was interesting. DKS. DKS was on my gap down list, in fact. And I did explain earlier. We went through this whole review of this as well. What I did mention was this might be going for a gap fill attempt. Gap fill attempt. Right? It did go for gap fill attempt plus more, man. I didn't expect, this was a gap fill opportunity, and then after that I was expecting it to fade down and then maybe even hold, or maybe carry on, continue the second the gap and go. But it just kept on going. Here's the reason, I think. So earnings happened, bad earnings maybe, and then the earnings call after that, the guidance guidance might have been, something might have changed on that phone call. So I need to check what happened. I'm pretty sure it's here as well, but the price tells you, basically. The price really tells you the story behind why it happened, what happened, right? So this clearly went strong, and I was telling you guys here, like this, don't touch this. Maybe here, don't touch this because it looks like a very stable uptrend. Although it's very, very, very up from 63s all the way to 80s, huge number. Still, it looks quite strong to me. Unless you wait for the really, really backside move. Now it's slowing down, as in we've got our... Let's zoom into this, actually. Let's zoom into the specific area here. You see this area here? These levels, it's already broke on this initial level. So this could be a bigger pullback that we are waiting for it. So a bigger pullback could be anywhere to here, 76s, even towards that VWAP. And it is due for a pullback, but since it's extremely strong, you want to put your tight stop. You want to put it very tight. If you take short, for example, right here, which I believe there is a short opportunity here, right here, your stop would be 79, 54, 55s, right? So we are talking 78, 36, 70. So we're talking just over $1, but your your partial is quite far away. So opportunity is there, I think. But since I don't trade at this time, I will leave it alone. ELEV, I did look at it, just volume, bad volume. I did try to sort of snag some opportunities, some scalping. It didn't work out for me today. Very, very small, very quick stop outs on it. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, no worries. Cheers, man. Thanks for the subscription. How come, if you have just subscribed, I think there's a problem with my Streamlabs. It should have popped up with a sort of an alert here. I just don't know why it didn't. And it's been happening, guys. It's been a lot of people have been subscribing and it doesn't pop up. It's not nice, because if somebody subscribes and it pops up here, it's good to know, right? I would like to see that, and I'll have to work on that, guys. I'm still a baby when it comes to Streamlabs. Oh, Streamlabs is the platform that I use to use the software to stream this page, this screen to you guys on YouTube. It is on. It's 100% on. The other day I was trying. Look, let me try this actually. Let me try to test it. Right. You see. You see. Let me try it again. It's, let me see. Let me know if you guys can see it. Can you see the notification now? Right. Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Maxim, sorry, man. It should have popped up here, but hopefully for the next subscribers, it will pop up. It will start to pop up somewhere here. Something like this. I'm just testing the. Yeah, something like that. Right. Doing the stream just to remind you, Maxim, if you're new here. I stream every day, Monday to Thursday, from 9 a.m. EST until 11 EST, 2 hours. And today I'm staying because there was like we were chatting, we were just sharing some personal things, and it was good. Like I just had time to stay with you guys and enjoy the chat. Usually I stay only the first 2 hours. These days, that's only these days, and we trade. We mention what we are trading. We call out what we trade, and quite a good atmosphere. Although it's fairly new, but it's growing. But in the future, hopefully within the few months after summer, maybe within summertime, I'm planning to extend the stream a little bit longer so people can find us that way. And also, I'm definitely going to be doing another stream for the power hour, the last hour of the day, which yields very good results, and I do tend to trade okay with in that time frame. So hopefully that's the plan, and just join us in Discord as well. Let me just give you if you haven't already, and for people who are checking the recording, please. The link is here. Join us in Discord. That's when you're going to get the notifications and announcements if anything changes. Volume is coming back. You just want me to keep on trading, isn't it? Extreme. I know he loves me to trade, but come on, I can't. You know that I've already shut down my PC. Dude, no, it's just nah. But if you are trading, I wish you the best of luck. Just be careful though. There is the time frame we are in, that lull moment, like the midday lull, lunchtime, things like that. Any questions before I close the stream, guys? Any questions? Last call. Last call. I promise. Yeah, but I've been here for the last 3 hours. You think I had lunch? How do you think I had lunch? I've been speaking throughout. I need to have my lunch, man. Come on, be fair. All right. If you really want, guys, I could. If you really insist, I could probably pop in for the power hour. But that's gonna be heavy. That's gonna have to be from a request of at least 10 to 15 people, right? Right. So let the stream grow a little bit, and I promise I'll stream more and more. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I will catch you tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Usually Thursdays are my good days, so hopefully that's the case. This week has been good actually to me, so I'm happy with the week's results. Tomorrow, looking forward to it, having you on board. 9 a.m. sharp EST. Do join in. If you can, join in right at the 9 a.m. because we do talk about the pre-market analysis. Then you will have a much more clear idea of what we are looking at and what sort of ideas and theses, we are looking at those specific names. So definitely join in early as you can, right? All right, guys, take it easy. Stay safe out there. Stay healthy. And I'll see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. EST. Be there, guys. Cheers.